Well, hello everybody, and welcome to Starry Tarot. Happy Friday to y'all. Hi Debbie, how are you doing, love? Good to see you. Good to see you. Um, for those of you who are returning, welcome back. Welcome back, Miss Debbie. Those of you who may be new here, my name is Sophie, or Starry, call me whichever one. And I am a professional tarot reader. The only questions I cannot answer are legal and questions of that type of nature. And there is my dutiful AI bot. My bot, thank you so much. That is my basic readings, but I also offer other readings as well. I also offer mediumship readings. I can contact those who have passed on. Not everyone is willing or able to communicate with me, so we do need to check beforehand that that is a service I offer. I also offer private readings. Yeah, Debbie, I will be listening while cooking dinner. Nice, nice. Thank you so much. I love that. Yeah, it is dinner time. And you should come through. We should schedule a private reading for you sometime, Debbie. I would love to do that. And I offer two different types of private readings. I offer them over Instagram at no additional charge. Also typed over email, over DMs on Instagram, or by Zoom. You can see the cards and everything and give me all of your spiel. I know. I can't either. It's gonna be great, love. It's gonna be great. I haven't read for you privately, so it'll be fun. Yeah, and Debbie is going to be doing one of those. Yeah, just reach out to me by email or Instagram. We're gonna come up with a time that'll work for both of us. What else? Wait, I also offer past life readings, where I essentially just ask for spirit guides to illuminate a past life of yours that they feel would be the most helpful for you, like on your journey here. And I also offer soulmate confirmation readings to see if the person who you are interested in or the person who you're with is actually a soulmate of yours, or if it's more of I'm gonna say a karmic thing. Sometimes karmic relationships can be soulmates as well, which is interesting. What else? Oh yeah, I always answer questions of the heart. Those seems to be the most popular with people. And this is my OG love reading. I apologize for my hair. I've got a really clumsy ponytail going on right now. It's not really attractive. And today we are using my Blythe doll tarot cards. I mean, they just came in this little white box. They're from Etsy, by an artist. Oh, hey, Kitty. By an artist called Sleep Forever. And there are these dolls that I collect called Blythe dolls. They have 4 different eye colors. You pull a string behind their head and change the color of their eyes. Yes, I was going to actually make a Blythe doll tarot deck because I do a lot of Blythe doll photography, or at least I used to. And I haven't, although I haven't in a while, but I looked it up and sure as hell. I was very surprised. It's so specific, oddly specific. It's very oddly specific, but I love it. She's an amazing photographer and fellow doll collector. Rital Ahmad, hello, how are you? Welcome. I'm doing well myself. How are you? Into voice. Yes, I am here. Just had to go put something away. No, it's actually not. Yeah, I know it does kind of sound like rain. It's actually just the audio. There's a fan down here. That's what you're hearing. But it sounds like rain. I agree. You're asking because it's snowing in your town. Yeah, it's wintertime. at least on this side of the equator. And I hate February. I think February is like my least favorite month. Right. I'm not a snow bunny at all. I don't like playing in it. I don't mind playing in it, but I don't ski or anything like that, or snowboard or anything. No, thank you. I'm good on that. Like, I get it if you're into, like, snow sports, you know what I mean? Then I could see. But otherwise, like, having to live in it, no. I'm good. The only time I ever lived in during, like, when it snowed in the winter was when I lived in Chicago. I'd love to do a past life reading for you, Debbie. Have we done one for you before? You should try it then. We should try it out. I've explained how it works, right? Have I explained that to you? Well, I guess it says there, ask your spirit guides which past life of yours is most relevant to your current journey and learn about your soul's past. Because, yeah, we all have, well, I mean, depending on how old of a soul we are, most of us have more than one past life. 'Cause I do believe in reincarnation. I do believe it's part of the divine plan. I want to do it now, but hubby is going to call me. Okay, we can wait, hon. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's really fascinating. I've given a lot of them um, over the past few years, and they're really fascinating. I've never given one where someone was like, "No, that doesn't resonate with my life right now," or like it picks up on things that I had no idea about. Even clients that I know very well, like they'll be like, "How did you know that about me?" Like, you know what I mean? I'll be like, "Well, it was you part of your life in a past life, the spirit wants to just illuminate that you should maybe get back in touch with that," or whatever the case may be. But it always seems to resonate, always. Your daughter, you swear, is your grandmother incarnated. She might very well be that. That does happen. Ancestral reincarnations to stay in the family. Um, yeah, no, my family's had some beliefs about who we may be. Um, I think I'm new to this family because I've done a lot of past life regression, and in all of my past lives, none of them were. In my last past life, I was American, and my family's British. And it certainly didn't feel like loving or warm like the family I have now. I didn't have that in my last life. Yeah, my last life was really sad, actually. Um, that wasn't even the first time I did um, past life regression. I did it through hypnosis that one time. think I've been a really bad person to be reincarnated in the situation you're in. I don't believe that's the case necessarily, Ratal. My belief and what I'm told, with my practice is that everything that we experience in this life, we signed up to experience before we came here, and there's a reason why we're experiencing it, why we felt our soul needed to learn that particular lesson or have to go through that particular burden or challenge, whatever the case may be. I would be, I mean, that might be the case for Tal, but it's doubtful. It's doubtful. Um, and here's another kicker too, is I've had some people, but why can't we remember? Remember what? I've been able to remember my past lives through regression and hypnosis, past life regression. I've been studying it since I was a very, very small child. My parents have been studying it since the 80s. And there was a really, really famous practitioner here in the Bay Area. I think she practiced in Walnut Creek and in Berkeley. Like, she was, like, revered by the university and stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, she was not a stupid woman. She's a psychiatrist or a psychologist. And she discovered when she would put people under hypnosis, that sometimes they would recall these things that made no sense. Or not that they didn't make any sense, but they would recall things that they never learned, like historical facts and things that like. And she started to just notice patterns. And she created this system. Her name was, I want to say Irma Baum. No. I have to look up her name. I forget her name. That was another writer. Her name, like, names of the Wombat? It sounds like Wombat. Anyway, really fascinating lady, and my parents actually got to work with her one-on-one. She was on Oprah. I think that's how my parents actually found her. Like, no lie. But she was the real deal. And, yeah. I'm familiar with, like, 3 of my past lives. Not Irma Bonbeck, that's a different writer. I almost said Irma Bonbeck, but that's not it. No, her name was like, and I almost said Evelyn something. I think her name was Evelyn, like, I forget. I'll have to ask. My parents. Does deja vu things related to past lives? I don't even know what that means. Yeah, I'll have to look up what her name was, but yeah, she like just found all these patterns with her patients of them recalling things that like they never learned in school and like being completely historically accurate. Um, when I tried it, the first few times I tried it, it didn't work for me, and so of course being me, it's not that I believe my parents because I knew it worked for my parents. I knew my parents wouldn't lie, but I felt like I could never do it or something. And I kind of became a little self-defeatist because I would constantly try. We had like these tapes that would play this guided meditation that she made, and I would listen to them all the time when I was like a teenager and a young child. So when you feel that something already happened. Deja vu. It's spelled differently, but yeah. Deja vu. It's French. I mean, all over again. Yeah. Yeah, definitely like deja vu kind of, yeah, where things that have happened in past lives, yeah. Um, could be things that, and like, that's why you recall it. Yeah, I could totally see that. Um, Interesting. Yeah, I could totally see that for tall. And yeah, I need to find her name. I'm gonna look it up in just a sec. She was fascinating. I'm trying to remember the name of the book. That's what I'm having trouble remembering. The specific name of the book, but she was the real deal. And yeah, the first quite a few times that I tried to do this past life regression, this guided meditation, I wasn't able to like fall into that space. And I finally was. Like, once I feel like I was able to open my third eye when I was like 26, 28, when I was finally able to open it. I think it was closed for a little bit. It was open when I was a child, and it closed for a bit, and I think it reopened. But I know it's reopened now. But yeah, no, it's the last life I definitely had was very, very sad. But it also explains a lot about why I feel passionately about certain things in my life, and why I identify with certain things and certain types of people in my life and whatnot. It really answered a lot of questions. I'm gonna look it up. What was her name? Yeah, I can't seem to find her name. I'll have to ask my folks. All I know is she practiced like in Walnut Creek in the 80s. That's all I've got really to go on. Hey, Deb girl, how are you, sweetheart? Brian Weiss is apparently the most famous past life regression therapist. Average cost is $300 for a past life regression session. So you guys are definitely getting a bargain with me. Faux show. I mean, it's not regression, but it's definitely damn close to it. Like, I illuminate it for you, but I'm very, very scripted. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking, Deb. Thank you for asking me. I hope you are well. Too happy Friday. And if you are watching this live stream, please be a friend and remember to click that like button. It really helps me out. Thank you. Yeah, no, past life regression is definitely not cheap. I never remembered it being something that was cheap or like easily accessible. Um, it's almost always done by a hypnotherapist of some type. And I've had my doubts about hypnosis, but I have been able to be put under at least once. You're sending for a full question. Well, thank you so much, Deb. Thank you so much, Deb, for your donation, hon. So you wanted just one question, 10 cards? All right, girl. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you. Why did AB tell me he told his last ex about me and informed her we were good friends and dating? Angels, messengers, and spirits, why did AB tell Deb he told his last ex about her? Messengers and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he told his last ex about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he informed his last ex about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he told his last ex about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he told his last ex about her? They're cordial, but I feel like that's telling you too. Yeah, this soon? Yeah, it seems very fast. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he told his ex about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he told his ex about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he told his ex about her? Messengers, and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he told his ex about her? Messengers, and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he told his ex about her? Messengers, and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he told his ex about her? Messengers, and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he told his ex about her? Messengers, sorry. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he told his ex about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he told his ex about her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, why did AB tell Deb that he told his ex about her? Even though I met him last year, we just started talking more this year. Yeah, I don't know. That seems a little out of pocket, you know? Six of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, Six of Cups, Five of Wands reversed, Seven of Cups reversed, the World, Page of Wands reversed, Two of Swords reversed, the Sun, and Page of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, so he's really into you. I will tell you that this Page of Wands reversed, this Page of Pentacles reversed, part of the reason why he told her about you is because he wants her to know that she is no longer, he no longer considers her or can consider her to be a romantic option. I think she might have been hanging around and like hoping for that. And I don't know who broke up with who. I wouldn't be surprised if he broke up with her, but I feel like he really that's part of this, like the search. Hey girl, the search is over. I'm with someone who I really, really like. The Seven of Cups reversed and Page of Pentacles reversed. He wanted to share the news. Ace of Swords. He was really giddy about it. The fact that you guys are together. And yeah, this journey is over. Six of Pentacles and Six of Cups is all about sharing. You see that she's, even in the art here, she's sharing with people. She's giving of things that she has. Six of Cups is more about sharing things about, like, our life. It also has to do with communication, childhood. But yeah, the search is over. The Two of Swords reversed and the World, that's what he wants to let her know. I saw this immediately. I'm like, yeah, he wants to let her know that it's not that he doesn't want to be friends with her anymore, because I think he does, but it's like, when it comes to romance, you can't even consider that. Like, I'll be your friend, but I can't, like, have you thinking that, because I think she was a little, like, I don't think he let her on so much as she was just super way hopeful that they'd get back together, and he's saying no, the chapter is closed, the search is over. This Page of Wands reverse, Page of Pentacles reverse, and Two of Swords reverse, the search is over. There's no basically, like, there's no competition when it comes to you and him with this Five of Wands reverse, and he's really, really happy to be with you. He's really happy to be with you, and he wants to, like, shout it from the mountains. He's really basking in your light. He says that, hey Ryan, hey, how are you? He says they both came to a realization that they were completely done, and then he mentioned me. Yeah, so it's not him using me for revenge to make her jealous. No, I'm not getting any weird jealous stuff. It's more just like, hey, we really don't have potential to get back together. Like, I'm with someone I'm very happy with. And I've been searching for someone like this for a while. And I finally found her. Search is over. Keep on getting this message of the search is over. And he just wants to share. It's part of it is genuinely feeling really giddy and wanting to share the good news. And at the end of the day, they're still close as friends. So she's still a significant part of his life at this time. That's another aspect of it. Like, he really does want to shout your name from the rafters. And I don't feel like it's in a way to try and make her feel jealous, though, Deb. I feel like it's more to, like, hey, to make it really firm that he's moved on. Now it's time for her to do the same. He just couldn't wait to tell people. Yeah, absolutely. You're right. You're right. He couldn't wait to tell people about it. Six of Pentacles, Six of Cups. Yeah, he's told numerous people about you guys. He's really, really excited and in love. He's happy that he doesn't, the search for love and his quest for finding the right woman in his life was taking a little while and was frustrating, but now he knows that he doesn't have to search any further, because he knows that the person who he's with, you, is the one who he's meant to be with, at least at this time, for sure. Yeah, like friends, family, it's not, maybe co-workers. He really is really excited. He's got you as his girlfriend. I'm sorry that makes you anxious, hun. But he really does want to share this with people, just like you said. And I also get that energy with the Sun card, too. It's just like, hello, world. Like, this is the bright light that's shining in my life. Love is a wonderful thing. And it doesn't come from a bad place. It doesn't come from a bad place, girl. It comes from a place of love. It comes from a place of really just feeling excited about the next chapter with you. I feel like we're meant to be connected. Yeah, he feels that way too. He feels like this is very, very meant to be. Very meant to be shared, like, yeah. There's destiny here. And he could very well be right, and you feel that way, and he's proud of you. He wants to show you off. And not in a creepy way. Like, he's just proud that he's found a woman like you, and that you guys are together. I just wanted to make sure it was not him trying to prove a point with the past. No, I don't feel... If that Six of Cups was reversed, I'd say, yeah. I'd say that could be part of it, but I don't feel like he's trying to prove a point with the past. I feel like he's trying to end the past. I feel like she has kind of believed. I feel like she's not moved on at all. Hi, Jolie. Yes, TGIF. I feel like she's not completely over him. Isn't it adorable? It's called the Blythe Tarot deck. Blythes are they're a type of doll that I collect from the 70s. I mean, I buy new ones now. They make new ones now. They're really cute. Those big ass eyes, they're hella cute. And yeah, so I take photographs of my Blythe dolls. So I wanted to create a Blythe tarot deck, but then I looked it up online. There was already one on Etsy. I was like, oh my god, this is really good. She's a good ass photographer. This woman's very talented. She also did a Loteria deck and Lenormand, which is Mexican and French tarot, like a hybrid of the two. And they're just so cute. Thank you, you guys. Yeah, aren't they just so cute? I love them. They're one of my favorites. I had one client back in the day. I haven't seen him in a couple of years, but he was deadly. He was like a man's man, you know, super manly man, super in touch with this divine masculine. But he was so afraid of dolls that whenever I used this deck, he'd be like, bye, I'll be back tomorrow. Like, he could not look at them. They freaked him out. I'm like, whoa. I love Lenormand and Kipper. I don't know what Kipper is. Yeah, it's shocking to me how open and transparent he's being about our connection. Yeah, he's really excited about it, Deb. That's that sun card. He wants to share with the world that he's got this sunshine in his life, and I've been there. I've been there when you're in love with someone and you're newly with someone, and you kind of just want the whole world to know. And I mean, maybe that's just the theater kid in me. I don't know, but I do see where he's coming from. Do I think it's okay? I mean, if you're not comfortable with it, then no, of course not. If you've expressed that it makes you uncomfortable, he should try and clam up a little bit. But it doesn't come from a place of like meanness or spite or anything like that. Not quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. Good energy there. Yeah, but it's still different, very straightforward. I'll have to check out Kipper. That's very cool. And thank you so much, Deb. I really appreciate you, as always. Yeah, no, I know what he's feeling right now, but he does need to, like, clam up a little bit, you know, like, yeah. He made it seem like she moved on too, so I don't see how she'd have a problem. Well, that's where I don't feel like he's being totally truthful there. I don't feel like she has moved on. I feel like she may have pretended to keep him in her life, but I don't think she's found another guy. If she has, I don't think it's lasted. I feel like it was a replacement, and I think he can sense that and doesn't want to lead her on. Yeah, I wish I had someone love. Hey, Phyllis. I wish I had someone love me like that. Closest I've been is someone loving me to their dying breath. Aww. Yeah, it makes sense to me, Deb. I can see where he's coming from. You're so welcome, sweetheart. And you know, enjoy this new relationship. You know, the beginning's always the best, right? At least it should be. Yeah, he really is. He really is. I don't know if I've picked up on that so much before either, but he's deeply infatuated with you right now. I'll tell you that. And so much so that he really wants to make it clear with his ex, like, hey, like, we can stay friends, we can stay cordial, we can keep talking, but I got to make it super clear to you. I am mad about this woman. We are together, we're exclusive, like there's really no hope here with me and you repairing things. I think she never directly said it to him, like, oh, I think we can fix things or anything like that. I think it was more something where, like, when you know someone and you dated them for a while, you know, kind of can read their mind a little bit, and he felt those vibes that she hadn't fully moved on. She was kind of just acting like that to keep him in her life, I think. Because it's I don't know how long they were together for, but I feel like the friendship was pretty strong. It started with a friendship, and he wants it to end with a friendship, but that can also be really challenging if both people haven't entirely moved on and can't just have a platonic friendship without dreaming of it turning into something more, then it shouldn't happen. That person's just going to be led on. And that's what's going through his head, is like, no more of her feeling like she has a chance with me. Thank you so much for your donation, Phyllis. That's what he said. They were together for years. Okay, I got that feeling. I got that feeling that they were together for years. And so it goes deep. It goes deep. It was a long time. They are genuinely good friends. I know the long relationships I've been in, like longer ones, 5-6 years, and then we break up. Yeah, we stay friends usually, because it's hard to not have, because at least with me as an Aquarius, almost every relationship starts as a friendship first. Secondly, it's hard to not imagine that person in your life at all. But for him, he can't imagine not having her in his life at all. But in a platonic sense, I don't believe he's into her at all. With her, I believe that she does hold out some hope. I don't think she's really dated anyone since they broke up. Yes. Okay. Yeah. It was his longest relationships. Yeah. They lived together. It's gonna be complicated at AF, you know. But things are definitely moving in the right direction here. You know, there was no spite or like mean sentiments or energy behind his action. Is a little thoughtless. He could have been a little more tactful there. Maybe asked you if you were cool with him shouting it from the rafters. But I think all in all, this is good energy. Okay. Thank you again, sweetheart. Phyllis, did Leroy have a message for me? Okay. Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides, did Leroy have a message for Phyllis? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides, did Leroy have a message for Phyllis? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides, did Leroy have a message for Phyllis? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides, did Leroy have a message for Phyllis? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides, did Leroy have a message for Phyllis? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides, did Leroy have a message for Phyllis? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides, did Leroy have a message for Phyllis? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides, did Leroy have a message for Phyllis? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides, did Leroy have a message for Phyllis? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides, did Leroy have a message for Phyllis? Sorry, no, Ace of Wands, Two of Pentacles, that's my card today. 10 of Wands reversed, I kept seeing that when I was shuffling. The Hierophant reversed, and 5 of Wands reversed. That's a yes for me. I can't tell you precisely what the message was, Phyllis, but this Ace of Wands is definitely a signifier of having a message that you would like to impart towards someone, and of a positive nature. And with this being my card for today, this Two of Pentacles is all about balancing someone into your life. As you can see, this little doll is juggling. They're engaged in a juggling act. And there may have been a time where he felt or told you that he felt that he couldn't fit you into his life. I feel like that sentiment changed over time. Again, I kept seeing this card when I was shuffling, and not just the 10 of Wands, but specifically in its reverse placement, this 10 of Wands reverse, which is about unloading and relieving oneself of burdens. And in this case, the burden would be that he had a message for you that he never had the courage to truly impart. Is what I'm seeing here. And I think part of it with this Hierophant reverse was he thought that you either wouldn't listen to him or wouldn't believe him. Because as you can see, this Hierophant is being like people listen to the Hierophant. The Hierophant is like the leader of like a religious organization. They've got something to say, and they are listened to. They are revered. But he was afraid that the message wouldn't be like, I feel like taken seriously by you. And he also didn't want it to cause any kind of conflict with this Five of Wands reverse. He didn't really want to shake the boat with you, or sorry, rock the boat with you. Didn't want any conflict between the two of you, because he didn't know how you would react to whatever this message was. Whatever this message was feels as though it was positive, though. It does feel like I said, like with his Two Pentacles, I feel like he felt that he was finally ready to balance you into his life, at least to a certain degree, or wanted to, at the very least, wanting to, the desire to. But Spirit is telling me that it was a lack of courage that prevented him from imparting this message. And I'm really sorry that was the case, love, because yeah, with this Ace of Wands, that's definitely a positive omen, positive, a good portent card. So yeah, Phyllis, my answer is yes. He absolutely did have a message for you. Was never able to communicate it, was never successful in communicating it. But I do feel like there were things left unsaid, or at least something of importance left unsaid. Was he scared you didn't care about him? That could have been it. That could have been it. He was scared. He was insecure about something. That very well could have been it. I'm not sure. I don't know the dynamic of your guys' relationship. So that could very well have been it. I have seen people, usually men, but sometimes women, be reticent to tell people how they truly feel about someone out of feelings of insecurity, feelings of fear of possibly being shut down, not or dejected or rejected in some way. So sometimes people just completely shy away from revealing those things, out of fear. What was his sign again? Pisces, okay. In fact, his birthday was March 11th. Oh, interesting. You had a sense he tried to visit February 14th. This February 14th, like last Friday? Oh, interesting. Hey, Crystal, how are you, love? I've been okay. I've been all right. How are you? I've been good. I've been better, but I've been good. Um, I finally went to temple last week, last Friday, and I'm getting the ball rolling with that, with officially converting. Um, really, really cool temple, an amazing service. That was like later in the evening. They only do it 2 Fridays a month, but it's like specifically for people in their 20s to 40s, like not families, not no kiddos, no, it's just like all young people, and it's like it was really cool. And there's a service tonight at how's that gonna go with tarot? I don't know if you noticed, but do you know what you know what the high priestess got on her lap, right? There's a lot of Kabbalic and Judaic symbolism and um, values throughout the original tarot deck. Um, no, they're very very reformed. They're super liberal, um, and I'm debating on going tonight, but it starts at 6, so I'd have to leave at like 5:30, and I could just watch it. I could just live stream it from home. I don't know, because I can't go next Friday. Um, but I'm also like just physically kind of like mentally I'm awake, but like physically I really don't want to drive or anything. And that's really what it is. It's not good, but yeah. It's just saying because my friend is Jewish, she sells bud, but he's against a lot of things like this. Interesting, interesting. Well, he must be. Is he like Orthodox? Because there's many different types of Judaism, and he may be of that ilk. But no, this place is definitely like the main rabbi is a lesbian. Like she's awesome. Um, the guy who helped me on the phone today with conversion sounded like a black fellow. I'm guessing he's Eritrean maybe, or he's converted. I don't know, or maybe he wasn't a black fellow. But either way, it's a very inclusive temple, super super inclusive. Like people of color, people LGBT, people not born Jewish. So I'm excited to get the ball rolling. He was right. He was just like, girl, no better time in the present to get going with that. I'm like, yeah, it's really true. I've been putting it on the back burner for like 8 years now. It's really silly. Oh, I would call it like different levels, but no, you're not ignorant at all. No, not at all. I like to talk about this. So it's not like there's different levels, but just different. It's kind of like different types of Christianity, like Baptists versus Presbyterians, or you know, I guess you could even consider Mormons as a sect of Christianity, right? Um, so there's very, super strict folks, like the Hasids that I'm sure you see in your wonderful hometown all the time. And then there's folks that are a lot more liberal like me. Yeah, felt very very warm and welcomed. Yeah, and their version of the Torah I really like as well. It's not like dark or like fire and brimstone kind of like energy. Like I feel like the Orthodox Torah and the Old Testament really is like a vengeful God, and it, God doesn't feel vengeful in the Reformed Torah at all. Um, at least I don't feel that energy. Um, yeah. Yeah, if your friend's family is super strict, then that makes sense. But yeah, I've actually never met someone who generally met Christians who were not down with what I do with tarot. But when I tell Jews, they tend to be interested. Um, yeah. Although a lot of my clients are Christian, a lot of my clients are Islamic. Um, got a few Jewish clients. Not quite as many. Hey Lorraine, how are you, love? Good to see you. Yeah, I hope they don't get offended that I didn't go to temple tonight. Because I did put in a request. I talked to the guy and he said he'd get back to me by the end of the day if I sent him, if I filled out his form really soon. I don't know, Crystal. We gotta talk offline about that. Not so sure about any of that. But, yeah, no, the guy I spoke to today, he did say he was gonna get back to me before the end of the day and he didn't. So I'm hoping I answered right. Me too, Lorraine. Like, I don't know, but like mentally, I was just telling Crystal, like mentally, I'm like in tip-top shape. That's why I came online. But physically, I just feel sleepy for some reason. All day, been like yawning off and on. And then if I'm not tired, I'm like really anxious. It's a little strange. I think I did start the day with the right breakfast, to be honest. That's really important for me. Yeah, because that's another big part of it is actually going to synagogue, being part of the temple, part of the Jewish community, and actually being there and going to service. Thank you, I will. Thank you, Lorraine. Um, and unfortunately, I can't go next week. I'm going to be out of town for a couple days, going up to the mountains again. So I hope they don't take offense. I hope they do get back to me. He was so sweet. He sounded pretty fabulous too, if I'm not mistaken. And you shouldn't judge people by how they talk, but you know what I mean? Like sometimes you can just hear it. It's not even how people talk. It's more like a vibe. You know, I got that dar. But it seemed really really sweet and like really just encouraging. He said he's only been working there for like a year and a half. He said most people convert. Most people it takes them about 6 months to a year, which was what I read. Just depending on, you know, how much you put into it as well. By you, I mean me, the individual. Um, so yeah, I think I can do it in 6 months. I bet I can. I bet I can. And it's gonna be great. The people who I have met there when I went to the service last week were so nice. The women were especially nice and like welcoming. Some of the dudes are a little shy, but I'm a single lady, so that is just part of the course. Um, but no, it was really legit. I felt like I found my people, found my space. Because I've been to synagogue before, but I've been to much more orthodox synagogues. This is very, very, very reformed, very liberal. Yeah, this deck is especially cute. I love this deck. Her name on Etsy is Sleep Forever. She's a very talented photographer and doll collector. Kristen! Hey girl, how are you? How are you, girlfriend? I'm alright. I'm good. I'm alive. I am well. I was just chatting about my recent experience at the temple that I've decided to be a part of. Or I should say that is allowing me to be accepted into their community, but it's just a good fit. I was wondering if we could see if we could channel my grandma. Hell yeah, we can. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you or your grandma by using the HE double hockey sticks. Heck yeah, we can. Heck yeah, we can. Yeah, I mean, you know the drill, right? I need her full name, her date of birth, her date of passing, and ideally, if you could email me a photo of her. Okay, cool. All right, okay. Um, if you could email me or send me a photo of her over Instagram DMs, that would be super awesome and very helpful for me because then I can have an idea of who I'm speaking to. Catherine Ann Evanston. She was born on the 8th of January, 1943. Okay, so she was a Capricorn. And she passed away on the 28th of October of 2001. Okay, so it's been quite a while since she passed. To the point where she could have even reincarnated at this point. But we'll see if she's available to communicate with. Um, are you able to send me a photo? Do you have any photos of her, love, on like your phone or anywhere that are like? I don't mind waiting like 5-10 minutes. I'm good. But I don't want it. I also don't want it to be a huge pain in the butt for you. And if you are watching this live stream, please be a friend. Thank you for being a friend. And please click the like button. It really helps your girl out. Thank you so much, Kristen. Where did you send it? Instagram or email? Instagram. Okay. Oh, little baby Kristen. I love it. Oh, beautiful. That's a beautiful photo. You are such a Barbie girl. Okay. Let's check. Let's see. I'm gonna put this on mute for a second while I can't. Holy moly. Yes, she came through fast. She came through quickly, love. Um, so the way I ask for confirmation is through two methods. My pendulum that I use and just mentally. Um, I saw her, she came through really quickly. She has not reincarnated. Um, she turned that pendulum clockwise almost immediately. I've been seeing that a lot lately, actually. The past like 3 mediumships I've done, like it's been like matriarchal figures who are like, yes, I am more than happy to communicate with you through you for the person I care about. So yeah, if you would if you want to do that today, I'm here for you. Um, she is here for you. I was just thinking this. I'm like, what is the donation? Because I know I changed it recently. I want to say I have it posted. It's 35.35. If you donate, through Cash App or PayPal or Venmo, or 43.43 if you need to use SuperChat. But yeah, 35.35 is the flat donation. Also, if you would prefer to do it privately, like on over Instagram, we could do that as well. No pressure. If she's here today, she'll be here. I have no doubt. She's around and open for communication. And yes, everybody, if you are watching this live stream, please be a buddy and remember to click the like button. It really helps you grow out. Thank you. If I'm fine doing it this way, and I don't have these skeletons. For sure, yeah. Oh, and I wasn't suggesting that you had skeletons with her or bad or anything like bad between you and her. I don't feel that or sense that at all. It's more just like some people like discretion. Um, but if you want to do it on here, I totally understand that too. Because there's definitely an advantage for, you know, getting readings from me while I'm like here on my live stream as opposed like there are advantages as well to doing them over Instagram over DM, but I don't know. I feel like the back and forth is more direct when we do it live. I I I got chills when I saw the pendulum move and I saw her so quickly. I got chills at my left leg. Yeah, yeah. Let's do it. I'd love to. I would love to. Oh, and you. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I didn't see that you made your donation. I do need to run upstairs really quickly and just use the little cowgirls room real fast before we get started because this may take a little while, as you know. So, and I don't want to be needing to go to the bathroom while talking to your grandma. So I'll be right back, love. Thank you. All right, love, and let us begin. So, everybody who may be watching right now, please be respectful of the fact that I am about to do a mediumship for Miss Kristen. Um, if you have any comments, make sure that they are respectful and kind, otherwise, you will be 86. Thank you. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Dearest Catherine, thank you so much for coming through for Kristen today. Please impart any messages that you have for her. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Dear Catherine, thank you for coming through for Kristen today. Please impart any messages you need her to hear. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Catherine, thank you for Kristen. That you can give her any messages you want her to hear. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Dear Catherine, please take this opportunity to provide your granddaughter with any messages you want her to hear. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Catherine, please take this opportunity to provide Kristen with any and all messages you need her to hear. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, please come through with any and all messages you have for Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, please come through with any and all messages you have for your granddaughter Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, please come through with any and all messages you have for your granddaughter Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, please come through with all messages you have for Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, please come through with any other messages you have for your granddaughter Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, please come through with any other messages that you have for your granddaughter Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, please come through with any and all messages you have for Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, please come through with any and all messages you have for Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, please come through with any and all messages you have for your granddaughter Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, please come through with any and all messages you have for your granddaughter Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, thank you for coming through with any and all messages you have for your granddaughter Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, thank you for coming through with any and all messages you have for Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, thank you for coming through for Kristen with all the messages for her. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, thank you for coming through with any and all messages for the granddaughter Kristen. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, Catherine, thank you for coming through with any and all messages for your granddaughter Kristen. Yes. She goes, Amen. Amen. Absolutely. Okay. Nine of Wands, Six of Cups, Three of Swords, the Magician, Queen of Wands reversed, Page of Swords reversed, Two of Swords, Judgment, Five of Wands reversed, the High Priestess reversed, the Emperor, the Devil reversed, Knight of Cups, Nine of Pentacles, and Strength reversed. Oy vey. Okay. She's definitely got a message for you. The strongest message I'm getting immediately is a message of love for you. That she is watching over you like a hawk. And that you are loved by her. And you are love. And she has some strong opinions about Brad. She's delving right into that territory. We're going to start right in the center. I don't normally do this. But I call, when I do these mediumship spreads, I call the center card the crux card. And the center column is very integral to the overall message. But there's more than one here, okay? But we've got this Three of Swords, disappointment, heartache. Right in the center, we have Judgment, which is awakenings, new beginnings. But there's also a message here about drawing boundaries and maintaining your boundaries. And being more literally judgmental in your life. Not just with Brad, but with other people as well. I know that might sound like a strange message, but because, it's not like she's suggesting you be prejudiced, like, of course not. That's not what she's suggesting. It's more just to be more cautious and more mindful when it comes to the people who you keep close to you, the people who know you best. Even though you love them and they love you, doesn't mean that you can't or shouldn't have boundaries with them and draw boundaries, very firm boundaries with them. And time is really ticking here, She does want to see you happy, and she ideally would like to see you with him, with this Knight of Cups here. But like this awakening has got to happen with it's happened within you. You know you want to be with him, but he's got to wake up and realize like he's got to ask you to at the very least be his girlfriend after all this time. And I'm seeing a similar message here with Magician, the Five of Wands reversed, and the Nine of Pentacles. You are a non-conflictual, non-judgmental young lady. You're very much a Libra in every sense of the word. I'm a Libra rising, and I know that desire to avoid conflict. But unfortunately, we can't avoid it all the time. We do need to defend ourselves and stand for what we stand for as human beings, and knowing our worth and our value and all the power that we have within us. This Magician card, you've got not just a lot going on for you, girl. You got everything going for you. You're smart as hell. You're funny. Like you've got all your faculties about you. You've got a good job. Like, you've got it going on, and you have a heart. You have a heart. You have a cup of love to give, and if someone is wanting to take their hand in love with you, they're okay, I don't like to call people names, but I heard a moron from your grandma. They're stupid if they don't want to take your hand in love. And with this Nine of Pentacles, it's like so much has grown between the two of you. So you and him, so much has developed and so much has grown. And there is potential for more absolutely on the horizon. I know I keep on remembering October, and I was not the only reader to feel that for you and see that. And it's okay to be patient and to wait, but do have that be your timeline. Like the message of having a timeline is very important here. Like with this Queen of Wands reverse, like certainly don't compare. You don't need to compare your journey of love to anybody else's. It's really tempting to do that a lot, even from my perspective, you know, or in my life, you know, to compare my romantic journeys to other people's. Each one is unique to us and us alone. And Spirit is saying that it's really, really crucial for you to listen to your intuition at this time, to be very mindful of everything that is going on around you. And it's what she was talking about earlier too, with like not being prejudiced, not being judgmental necessarily in a negative way of others, but really assessing all situations at hand, and knowing that although you may not feel courageous at times, you have a lion's strength within you that really needs to be tapped into. And again, I'm getting this message from her about firmly standing your ground with this Nine of Wands here. Standing for what you believe is right, standing for what you believe should happen in your life. And furthermore, not allowing things that don't happen in your favor to bring you down, rather to attain, like when you observe that things aren't going in the way that they should be going in your direction, see this as an opportunity to grow more on an individual level and to gain more self-sovereignty, and tune in to that intuition, because that's really going to serve you, love. It really, really is. Yeah, she likes Brad. He's not a bad guy. God, this is all about Brad. This is like all about Brad, and yeah, she's nodding her head. It really is. She's got a lot to say about him. She certainly doesn't dislike him. She does like him. She thinks he's a nice man. He's a good man. He's not a bad man, but she also knows that he has this cup of love for you, just like I know he does. That he's not fully sharing, and he's in this, he's like, he's totally left you in the dark in terms of the future. This Two of Swords, and you're bound to him without fully being officially bound to him with this Devil reversed card, and that's not fair to anyone. Wow. She has a lot to say about Brad. This is like all about Brad. It really is. And that's not to say that there's nothing else important going on in your life. There most certainly is. But she's saying like you've really got things together. Like there's nothing, there's no way in which you conduct your life that she wants to give you a message about of improvement, or like you're doing it right. You're a great mom. You're a great woman. You're a great worker. You're smart. You got it going on. You don't have to worry about any of that. And I don't think you do necessarily. I hope you don't. She's just like, this guy's a damn fool for not fully solidifying things with you. Yet at the end of the day, you guys, the two of you are inextricably bound to one another, but just not officially. And that's his loss, but it's also yours at the same time, because you're connected to him. And I do, and she's saying that he really does want to be your emperor, girl. He really does want to be your king. But there's a lot of slack that she's saying you let him get away with, that if you were to actually vocalize and bring to the table, doesn't mean you have to start an argument or anything, but just like vocalize certain concerns, I think he would start to wake up, because there's definitely a big message here of waking up. Someone's got to wake up, and you're wide awake. And he's sorely missing out, and in turn, like, both of you will end up missing out if he doesn't make a solid decision here. And with this Two of Swords, it doesn't continue leaving you in the dark. It's not fair, and yeah, Catherine is really not okay with it. And again, it's not like she dislikes him. I'm not getting that message. She's shaking her head no. It's not about that. It's that he needs to work his shit out if he wants to be with you. If he wants to be your lover, I heard a reader use an analogy a few nights ago that I really, really like, and I am going to start using it. You are not Walmart. You are not Target. You are not the dollar store. You're goddamn Dior. You're Chanel. You're Louis. Sometimes people have to wait in line to get in. But and you're expensive. And I don't mean like high maintenance, but like you are valuable. Your value is aligned with your worth. And you're exclusive. And he's not taking that into consideration. There was another thing I was going to mention too. Give me a second here. I'm blanking on it. But yeah, you know your worth, you know your value, and your grandma does too, and she just really wants you to be happy, and you deserve what you want. You're not asking for the sun, the moon, the stars here. You're asking to be someone's girlfriend. You're wanting to be someone's girlfriend, and he's not stepping up to the plate when he needs to. There's so much potential is what I'm seeing. There actually is so much potential. And he's letting it waste away. Because things are easy for him in this context. And it's not that you should make life hard for him by any means, but it's really important for you to know, to remember your worth, love, and that and to feel that he values you in that way, with the value that that you possess. And right now I do see him like not putting in 100, and it's been, this isn't new either. This has been going on for a little bit now, and I think that October timeline that we picked up on earlier, I think that's really crucial here. grandma thinks that's really crucial. She really wants to see you happy and with someone, the right person who's going to value you, and she knows how much how strongly you feel for Brad. And she's not saying that there's no possibility here at all, but she is saying there's definitely a possibility to speed things up, to put the fire under his ass a little bit here. It won't, because I don't think he's gonna go away. And if he were to go away, it's like he's the one missing out. Like you can't be getting breadcrumbs from him when you deserve the whole loaf. You know. Gosh, it's gonna drive me crazy. Hey girl, we can do it next time you're on. Izzy is getting antsy and ready to go to bed. Oh, wait, did you not hear this whole reading? I've just been reading for at least 10-15 minutes now. I'm not muted or anything, right? Or is it behind? Okay, now I'm really, really confused. So I believe I started like 10 minutes ago. Let's see here. Almost 15 minutes ago, I started. So if there's something going on with the with playback, I certainly hope not. But I started 15 minutes ago. So let's see where we got here now. Hour and 44. So I started at like an hour and what, 40? Sorry, 30. Oops. Yeah, I'm sorry. Izzy's getting antsy and is ready to go to bed, love. If you want any clarification on this, please let me know. That's pretty much the message there that I'm getting. And we'll have the cards and everything, but that's the main message I'm getting from her, from Catherine. Is in regards to your relationship. And why is YouTube doing that? Okay, I don't know what's going on here. But let me know what's up, girl. And thank you very much. I really appreciate you as always, and thank you, Catherine, for communicating with me this evening, and imparting the messages you had for your granddaughter. Thank you. Julie J. Hello, love. Thank you so much for your donation. Hope you are doing well today, huh? Okay. Thank you so much, Julie. Thank you, love. Yeah, perfect. That's perfect. Because that is the full amount for a 15 card reading. Did you want to do a 15 card reading, love? Or did you want to separate it to the different readings? You want to do separate ones? Okay, love. So the first question is, hello, oh yes, I have a few questions, sorry. If we end up living together, Mr. PC, the Cancer, and myself, Capricorn, will he try to meddle, exploit, or control my money in any way? Let's see. Messengers and spirit guides. If Julie and Mr. PC end up living together, will he try to meddle or with her money in any way? Just messengers and spirit guides. If Julie and Mr. PC end up living together, will he try to meddle with her money in any way? Just messengers and spirit guides. If Julie and Mr. PC end up living together, will he try to meddle with her money in any way? Just messengers and spirit guides. If Julie and Mr. PC end up living together, will he try to meddle with her money in any way? Just messengers and spirit guides. If Julie and Mr. PC end up living together, will he meddle with her money in any way? Just messengers and spirit guides. If Julie and Mr. PC end up living together, will he meddle with their money in any way? Just messengers and spirit guides. If Julie and Mr. PC end up living together, will he meddle with her money in any way? Just messengers and spirit guides. If Julie and Mr. PC end up living with one another, will he meddle with her money in any way? Just messengers and spirit guides. If Julie and Mr. PC end up living with one another, will he meddle with her money in any way? Just messengers and spirit guides. If Julie and Mr. PC end up living together, will he meddle with her money in any way? Four of Wands, the Hermit, Seven of Swords reversed, Five of Cups reversed, and the Wheel of Fortune. I think at first he will. Because it sounds like he's got a judgmental streak when it comes to you and your money and what you decide to do with it. Which is definitely no way to treat a Capricorn girl. Certainly no way. But what I'm seeing here is that he would drop that eventually. Like at first, yeah, there would be some of that. This Wheel of Fortune, but I feel like he would drop it eventually with the Seven of Swords reversed and this Five of Cups reversed. I don't know if you've already had a conversation with him about how you don't like him getting involved in your money in any way or trying to control it or anything like that or judging how you spend it. I don't know how much you've communicated that with him, but I feel if you were to live with one another, he would get that picture much sooner. And I do see a harmonious home life with this Four of Wands. I know we've looked into how it would be if you guys lived together, and it wouldn't be all sunshine and rainbows. But I do believe that it would. There would be growth. There would be growth with this Hermit card. He would learn, you know, what you're not okay with and what you are okay with. Yeah, you haven't. Yeah, I think that's really important. I think as soon as you do that, you're gonna see a big shift in how he gets involved in your money, which he shouldn't be at all. You know, especially, I mean, there's two reasons. A, it's your money. B, y'all work together. C, it's your money. I'll repeat it. It's your damn money. And it's not, it should be of no consequence to him. And he should not be judging it. And I don't know if he knows how you feel about that. And I think that if you were to be candid with him about how it really bothers you and it's really not cool, you wouldn't do it to him, then I think he would understand. I think he would have some regrets there and feel badly. That Five of Cups reversed, the Hermit. Did you say he was a Virgo? Or is it Cancer? Sorry, he's a Cancer. Okay. What will be the things he is not going to like about me if we enter a relationship? Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What things will Mr. PC not like about Julie if they enter a relationship? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What aspects of Julie would Mr. PC not like about her if they were to be in a relationship? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What aspects of Julie would Mr. PC not like if they were to be in a relationship? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What aspects about Julie would Mr. PC not like if they were to be in a relationship? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What aspects about Julie would Mr. PC not like if they were to be in a relationship? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What aspects about Julie would Mr. PC not like if they were to be in a relationship? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What parts and aspects about Julie would Mr. PC not like if they were to be in a relationship? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What things about Julie would Mr. PC not like if they were to be in a relationship? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What things about Julie would Mr. PC not appreciate if they were in a relationship? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What aspects and things about Julie would Mr. PC not like if they were to be in a relationship? Ten of Swords, Queen of Pentacles, Two of Cups, the Hermit, and Two of Wands reversed. Very little, Julie. He's quite smitten with you. I think I've read that in the past. We've got this Two of Cups right here. This Two of Cups is like, even the things, I don't know if you've been there before, but like when you really, really love someone, even the things that like are not favorable or desirable about them, you somehow find endearing. And that's really what I'm seeing here is there's really not much that he would dislike. I feel like he can be a bit judgy at times with this Hermit card. Like he doesn't do a whole lot of self-reflection. It's a lot easier for us to judge other people than it is to judge ourselves, right? And I feel like if you were to enter a relationship, he would become more self-reflective in that sense. Yeah, Two of Wands reversed. I really don't think there would be a whole lot he wouldn't find favorable about you. He really thinks that you are a wonderful embodiment of the divine feminine. And like I mentioned earlier, it's like this affection that he has for you, where it's like even the things that you would consider to be your not positive traits or your negative traits, whatever you want to call them, we all have them. We're all yin and yang. We're all, we have all strengths and weaknesses, right? Even those things he would find endearing. The only thing that he would be pissed off about or dislike in you is if you were to walk away from him with this Ten of Swords. There is definitely an energy of controlling, of power, of unfair power dynamics. We've talked about this on several different levels. There's an unfair power dynamic. But he's also entirely, totally smitten with you. Like, I think that I think sometimes he doesn't want to let on just how deeply he feels about you because he's afraid that like you'll try and take advantage of that or use that against him in some way, which is really messed up. I don't, because you don't strike me as the type of person who would be like that, but that's just that control freak. Yeah, that's that control freak instinct of like, well, I can't allow myself to be fully vulnerable because if I do, she may use it against me in some way, which you wouldn't. I don't feel like you would at all. I think it would clear the air on a whole lot of stuff, and communication would be a lot more succinct, and you guys would understand each other a lot better. Yeah, he is a control freak, absolutely, and he would not be cool if you were to say, "Sayonara, buddy. I'm making the decision to leave you." Like, everything needs to be on his terms. And I know this type of person. He's not a bad guy, but he does have some insecurities that turn into this, like, self-defense. And I'm not going to call him a narcissist because I'm not a doctor. I can't diagnose him or anything. But there's a little bit of some covert narcissism. I feel energetically like the reason why he's so controlling and can be so judgy is because he's got insecurities within himself, like blaring insecurities. Um, yeah. Please go ahead and post your third question, love. I will be right back. Thank you. Yes, I agree, Julie. That's a red flag. It really is all about himself. Yeah. It's not just all about himself, hun. It's also about things being on his terms. Things on his terms. Yeah, yeah. And I didn't see it when I was shuffling, but I kept on thinking of it when I was asking your question, Julie. Was the King of Pentacles reversed? Someone who's at at the heart of things, at their heart of hearts, is actually really insecure and is operating in this way as a defense mechanism. And I'm not making excuses for him at all. You know, it's not cool. It's a red flag. You're absolutely right. Julie, you still there, hon? So what happens if I walk away and go no contact and change jobs to avoid him completely? Ooh, good question. Has that been on your mind? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What would happen if Julie walked away and went no contact to avoid Mr. PC? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What would happen if Julie walked away and went no contact with Mr. PC and changed jobs? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What would happen if Julie walked away from jobs to be in no contact with Mr. PC? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What would happen if Julie changed jobs and went no contact with Mr. PC? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What would happen if Julie were to change jobs and go no contact with Mr. PC? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What would happen if Julie were to change jobs and go no contact with Mr. PC? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What would happen if Julie were to change jobs and go no contact with Mr. PC? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What would happen if Julie were to change jobs and go no contact with Mr. PC? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What would happen if Julie were to change jobs and go no contact on Mr. PC? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What would happen if Julie were to change jobs and go full no contact with Mr. PC? Yeah, and you're a Capricorn girl. Like, it's hard for Capricorn men and women to fall and surrender. You guys you know, you're very steadfast, and you're the goat. You climb up the mountain and you get very far and very high, and it's very it's not often that Capricorns allow themselves to be vulnerable for just anyone, you know, because you have to be vulnerable and be willing to surrender for love. And you've heard this guy is going to do something stupid. Yeah, yeah. Um, let's see what we have here. I certainly hope not. We have the Three of Cups, okay? Knight of Pentacles reversed. Three of Swords. Temperance reversed. And Queen of Pentacles. That's you. Queen of Pentacles, that's you, girl. It's Capricorn. I don't trust this guy either, baby. I don't. Do I think that he's going to physically harm you? No, I don't. I would tell you if he did, if that was a threat here. But if you were to leave your job and stop working with him with this Knight of Pentacles reversed, he would be absolutely heartbroken. He would be so Three of Swords, heartbroken, destroyed emotionally if you were to walk away. He would likely try to find another chick, another lady. No, I'm not getting stalker vibes from him, with the exception of this Temperance reversed. But I'm not even getting stalker vibes from him with that. I'm getting more what we were talking about earlier, which is this wildly unfair imbalance of power dynamic. Not dynamic, but dynamics between the two of you. It's on multiple levels. Age, work, money. There's several, and his own glaring insecurities, and I feel like it would definitely send him into a tailspin with this Temperance reversed. And I think that he would likely express it through like trying to make you jealous by being with another young lady. But I also think at the same time that he would ultimately, he knows that if he were to be, I think he should find someone else. He is higher position, more money. Exactly. He's got all these three power dynamics against you. You work, not only do y'all work together, which is already problematic, but he's in a higher position. He makes more money than you, and he's older than you. And he's using that as a means to not help and nurture and love you, but rather as a way of like entrapping you in some way. Because if he's a control freak, he's gonna want to, like I told you, the only thing that would piss him off about you is if you were to say, I'm done. Because he wouldn't be the one in control there. Every relationship that's ended for him, he's been like, nope, not on my watch. I end it, and that's it. Total control freak. But he also knows, with this Knight of Pentacles reversed and Queen of Pentacles, he also knows that if he were to do anything stupid and hurt you or stalk you or anything like that, his job would be on the line. Because you know people, obviously you know a lot of people who work there. You work there. You know? And I believe you have people on your side, and that, or at least that would be on your side if something were to hit the fan, if he were to hit the fan. I don't think so, and I think that's what's keeping him, or what would keep him. I was just going to say, girl, like get friendly with HR if you're not already, okay? Because that's exactly what I was going to say. Is like if you're not already friends with some people in HR, get tight with them. Okay, just in case anything happens, because he knows that if he pulled any kind of funny business, his very important, good, high-paying job would be at threat. And he can't risk that. But his heart would be utterly shattered and broken. But at the same time, it's like, well, does he deserve your heart? Has he earned it? You know? And in terms of hearts, would he even truly give you his? You know? So yeah, definitely get tight with HR if you're not already. That's so funny you mentioned that, because I was just about to say the same thing. Just like you've got HR, I feel, has already got your back, even if they don't know you. This kind of a situation is not new in the world, and it's not respected. It's frowned upon by many people. I'm not saying like in the sense like you shouldn't be in this relationship. No, I don't mean it like that. I mean like I may have been there, and people I know may have been there in my own personal life or with my clients, and like people don't like seeing an older rich man take control of a young lady. A lot of people don't even like age gap relationships to begin with, just coming from experience. To that I say, you know, if I don't know them and they don't matter in my life, might never matter, I don't care. But these people do care about you, and I feel like a lot of people, if they got wind of the fact that not only is he the two of you were romantic, but he was treating you unfairly, leveraging his power over you, a lot of people would be very, very turned off by that. Not by you, but by him, his action. They would be like, shame on you, man. You should know better. You know? Like, you shouldn't treat women like that. Like, it's 2025. Get with the program. Like, no. Not cool. Like, that's really what I'm seeing, is judgment towards him. So don't worry about anyone judging you, because no one should judge you. And if they do, to hell with them, because you haven't done anything wrong here. But energetically, what I'm feeling, yeah, is if people were to catch wind of this, they wouldn't like it. They wouldn't appreciate it. He's abusing a lot of privileges that he worked for, granted, but as a white, I'm guessing he's a white cis hetero male. It wasn't as difficult for him as it was for other folks in this world. Possibly, just guessing, just assuming, but he's abusing those privileges, and in turn he's abusing your good graces, you know, and you just don't deserve that. You deserve the very best, love, and your guides definitely feel the same way. And you're so effing smart. I can tell just by talking to you. You're very smart young woman. And when I say smart, I mean in all respects. Like you're book smart. You're a knowledgeable young woman, but you're also self-aware. You've got a lot of self-awareness. He certainly doesn't. He doesn't have a whole lot of self-awareness going on, whereas you do. And listen to that. Listen to that self-awareness. Listen to your intuition. Be mindful of your self-awareness, okay? Because you have a good idea of what's right and what's wrong here. Everything that you're telling me that you feel is wrong, I'm in total agreement with you. Just like from like a third-party, non-personal standpoint, you know, I don't know you on a deeply personal level. I think I've only read for you maybe like a few times before this. You know, so I have nothing to lose or gain in this, but from my standpoint, like if I was a coworker of yours and I saw this happening to you, like I would be really upset at him. You know, like it would look very, very bad for him, and I think he's aware of that. That's one thing I think he's actually aware of, is that he is grossly abusing his powers, his privileges. And that just doesn't look good, especially after the Me Too era. No. And he's obviously of a different generation. I don't know how old you are, and you don't have to tell me, but I'm guessing he is most likely older than me. He's from a different generation, and that's just not going to look good if anything comes out. If anything comes out about him mistreating you or stalking you or doing anything untoward you, he's around for, okay, I mean, a little closer to my age than I thought. I'm 39, but he is still Generation X. Okay, so there's not a huge, okay, so you guys don't have a huge age gap. I thought it was like a 20-year age gap or something. Okay, so that's not the most massive age gap. You guys are both Gen Xers, right? Yeah, Gen X and Gen X, yeah. I'm an old millennial. Is 41 even Gen X? It might even still be millennial. I'm not sure. I might be one of the oldest millennials. I think I am, but not as old as I thought. Okay, but still, the way that he's behaving is a gross demonstration of abuse of power, abuse of privileges. You know what I mean? He has. I believe you. I believe you. Yeah, he has a different mentality. I believe you. And you're 49, Phyllis. Yeah, yeah. It's a different mentality, and it can just go by just a few years, even like. But times change very rapidly, and it have been, especially in recent years, and it would just look so bad for him. He would likely lose his job, and he doesn't want to lose that. Um, so I do believe you're protected in that sense for sure. There's that threat looming over his head. If anyone were to hear any shitty shit about how he's treated you, they would side with you. You know. Um. So, like I said, like I was saying, you're so smart, girl. You really are. You got a really sharp brain on you, and not only that, but you have a good sense of intuition. Hey, Moon. Hey, J Moon. Hey, Miss Nadia. All right, I'd love to read for you. Um, what was I saying? Yeah, you're whip smart, Julie, and you're self-aware, and yeah, like I was saying, like I'm not telling you you're smart because you agree with me, but like everything that I was like about to say, like, well, this isn't right, that isn't right. You beat me to the punch. We know what's right and wrong, and right now your intuition is really going to serve you strongly. Listen to your intuition, um, and if you feel like you need to switch jobs and ghost him, so be it. It would only set you free, and I do not believe he will harass you or threaten your life. I truly like because I actually see red sirens when that is like on the horizon, if that is a potential from your spirit guides or my spirit guides, and they're not showing me red sirens. They're showing me a cowardly man, a very cowardly man, who is acting out of line, really. Um, but yeah, that is what I am seeing for you, Miss Julie. Thank you so much for your donations. I really appreciate you, and I hope I brought you clarity this evening, to your situation. I was thinking about you. I think like yesterday. I was like, so yeah, I'm interested in this situation. I'm interested. I'm really interested in seeing how this pans out, and of course I want to see it work well for you. Um, and as much as it's a unique situation, it's also not the first time that this situation has gone on, but it is quite unique, and he may have to learn some real hard lessons here, you know. Sent. Oh, and I was gonna say where. Girl, I just saw it. Thank you so much, Nadia, for your donate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you, love. Good to see you, by the way. I feel like I haven't seen you in a little minute. It's been a long time. I'm having the worst hair day today. That's literally why I'm not showing my face today. I have my hair in the clumsiest, ugliest ponytail. I'm doing all right, Nadia. Thank you for asking. Lots of new developments in my life, good and neutral, shall we say. Um, yeah. I can't complain. I can't complain. Happy Friday as well to you. felt like an extraordinarily long week this week. I don't know about you guys, but I think, I worked a decent amount this week. Not as much as I did last week. Last week I worked probably at least 30 more hours, both doing this, private readings, and my other job. So, but the week went by really slowly. I don't know how y'all felt, but it chugged along slowly. And tomorrow I need to send out Miss Yahira's gift. She was the winner of the crystal giveaway. And she actually lives not too far away from me, so she should probably be receiving her. Not only will the shipping probably not cost that much for me, because I was really afraid I was gonna have a winner in I don't know, on the other side of the world or something. But no, she lives quite close to me, and so she should be receiving the package in a day or so. So I'm sending that out to her for her to just watch it. She rewatches them. So. Miss Nadia, while you are posting your question, I will be right back. Thank you, sweetheart. Well, thank you so much for your donation again, Miss Julie. All right, Nadia, how do your employers feel towards you? Let's see. Let us see. Thank you so much, Julie. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How do Nadia's employers feel towards her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How do Nadia's employers feel towards her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How do Nadia's current employers feel towards her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How do Nadia's employers currently feel towards her? That's what I meant to say. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How do Nadia's employers currently feel towards her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How do Nadia's employers currently feel towards her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How do Nadia's employers currently feel towards her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How do Nadia's employers currently feel towards her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How do Nadia's employers currently feel towards her? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How do Nadia's employers currently feel towards her? I had an argument with a coworker today, and I wonder if they heard. I think they did. Okay, let's see. We have Ace of Swords, Five of Wands, Two of Cups reversed, Death reversed, and Three of Swords. Yeah, they did hear. They absolutely heard this Ace of Swords. Um, they and Five of Wands right next to it. Good Lord, that's conflict. They heard the conflict that was spoken. Um, they're disappointed. Of course, I cannot speak for every single one of your coworkers. I don't know how many you have, but I'm assuming you have a decent amount, more than just 5. I feel like some of them are disappointed because they might be like friends or close with that coworker who you argued with. I feel like some of them feel badly for you because they do not appreciate that coworker who you got into an argument with. So there is a division here. And furthermore, with this Death Reversed card, the people who are on your side were on your side to begin with. The people who are siding with your coworker were already on her side to begin with this Death Reversed card. Like, you haven't changed anybody's views. It's more like there's some people who favor you, and there's some people who favor her in this situation, in this argument, this conflict that they overheard. Nobody likes conflict. I think we all dislike conflict. Maybe warmongers, I don't know. But I think most of us, especially women, dislike conflict. We prefer communication. Open, clear communication is the opposite of conflict, is what I have always said. Yeah, they see that there was definitely a disagreement between the two of you, but I'll repeat, I don't feel like them hearing this argument changed anything about how they feel towards you or to your coworker. With this Death Reverse card, it's like if they were on your side to begin with, they're on your side today, currently. If they were on the coworker's side to begin with, then they're on your coworker's side. So there is a division. There is a division here. Okay. But it's like I think it's really important to repeat that it's nothing has changed here other than they observed a conflict, and nobody likes seeing that. It's difficult and painful and awkward for everyone involved, but I definitely see it like a division split down the center here for you, Nadia. And the ones who know that you're a good woman and you have good intentions, like those are the ones who matter, and those are the ones who care and can see that. The ones who are on your coworker's side who you had an argument with, like, so do they feel negatively? Not some of them do. Some of them do. The ones who are on the coworker's side who you got into an argument with do feel negatively. But they felt negatively towards you. Not negatively, but like they favored her or him over you in the past. Whereas the people who favored you over that person in the past don't feel negatively towards you. They feel for you, because it's not fun to be in conflict with anyone, but they're on your side. So it's like half are on your side, half are on that coworker's side. It's really drawn down the center. It's kind of like our country. It's very drawn down. It's very divided. It's very divided. But yeah, with that Death Reverse card, it's telling me like your coworkers are standing where they stood, like even before this conflict. This conflict is not so much affecting their viewpoints of you so much as they already have these premeditated viewpoints of whether they favor the coworker or you. So I don't think it's changed that much. You definitely have people on your side in your court, Nadia, and then there are some people who are on that coworker's side, and I'm sure they'll be proven wrong, and they'll be proven, to not be in the right. Yeah, they'll probably end up looking really foolish, because you definitely had, with that Ace of Swords, you definitely had every right to voice what you needed to voice. That was absolutely justified. Everything that you said was justified. That is like the absolute need to use your sword, to use your voice. Okay? So I certainly hope you don't feel badly about, I mean, it sucks that it had to come to that. But you've also got to stand your ground, which you did. And, you know, you're a non-oppositional, non-confrontational person, but you will stand your ground and you will defend your stance when called upon, you know. So that is what I'm seeing for you, Miss Nadia. Thank you very much for your donation, love. I appreciate you, and I hope I brought you clarity. And I really hope that things, I don't want to say blow over, but yeah, I truly hope that things resolve themselves, and that your voice was heard ultimately, because like I keep on hearing and saying is like your voice needed to be spoken. Like what you had to say was legitimate. Okay. Julie J, please come to the chat. Thank you. So your first question, Julie J, is how will being with him going to affect my mental health in the long term? Sorry, 1 second here. Julie Hunt, are you there? All right, let's get into this. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Julie being with Mr. PC affect her mental health in the long term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Julie being with Mr. PC affect her mental health long term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How will Julie potentially being with Mr. PC affect her mental health in the long term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How would Julie potentially being with Mr. PC affect her mental health in the long term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. How would it be if Julie were with Mr. PC romantically? How would it affect her mental health long term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Julie were to be with Mr. PC, how would it affect her mental health long term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Julie were to be with Mr. PC, how would it affect her mental health in the long term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Julie were to be with Mr. PC, how would it affect her mental health long term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Julie were to be with Mr. PC, how would it affect her mental health long term? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Julie were to be with Mr. PC, how would it affect her mental health long term? Ace of Wands reversed, King of Swords reversed, Ace of Swords, the Magician reversed, and the High Priestess. Okay, swords are the realm of the mind. Swords are the realm of the mind. I don't know if you heard my reading I just did for Nadia just before you now, but she had the Ace of Swords, and I kept on telling her what she brought up. Her voice being spoken was absolutely necessary. In this context, this is not your voice. This is your mind. Okay? You're not going to go crazy. I don't like that word, but you're not going to lose your mind. You won't lose your head. However, he's going to bring you down, baby girl. He's going to bring you down with this Ace of Wands reversed, King of Swords reversed. King of Swords reversed is a primo master manipulator. King of Swords reversed is he's a smart guy. He's a smart guy, but I feel like he uses it for negative, and I see that here. The Magician reverse, very similar energy. Someone who is using their power and their magic for negative means. They're abusing it. He's abusing it, his power. This is time for you to really listen to your intuition, babes, with this High Priestess. I think you know that you're strong enough to withstand a lot of his BS. I agree with you. You are. But I also don't feel like you should put yourself through it. I know there's the whole phrase, it's better to have loved and lost than to never have loved at all. But in this case, I don't feel like his love is of a pure, nurturing, coming from a pure nurturing position or place. And I think you know that deep in your soul. This is why I was asking about it. Yeah, exactly. You got a strong, and I told you that, girl. You've got a strong ass intuition on you. And Spirit wants you, it keeps on saying, like, girl, listen to you. Because everything you're asking me, we're finishing each other's sentences, you know? Like, you get it. You get this. You're no dummy. You're very, very aware of what's going on. You're a smart young lady. I keep feeling he is. There's a darkness, girl. There's a dark ass energy. The Magician reverse, the King of Swords reverse. F that. That is so manipulative. That's someone abusing their power. Judgmental, too. Judging you for how you spend your money that you work hard for. That's like the last thing you should ever do to a Capricorn. As a professional astrologer, that is the last thing you should ever say or do to a Capricorn. Do not talk about their money or how they use their money. Yeah, and really with any sign, that's not appropriate. But especially with Earth signs, especially Capricorns and Virgos, you don't talk about how they spend their money. Like, I'm an Aquarius girl, so if someone were to come to me, if I was dating with someone, they were like, girl, you're spending too much money on dolls, or too much money on designer clothes, or whatever the case may have been in my past, I'd listen to them because I used to be an emotional spender. But it's also still not okay. Like, that's my lesson to learn. That's my journey to watch unfold. I don't need someone else to tell me that. And I just don't feel like it's coming from a loving place. That's all. If it was coming from a loving place of concern and love, then I'd speak differently here. But it's not. What is he going to be judging me for? I feel like the way you spend your money, I feel like he nitpicks. I feel a lot of Virgo energy in him, and I feel like he nitpicks. Correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe he doesn't, but maybe he doesn't yet. But I feel like he's a nitpicker when it comes to relationships. Keep saying he is judgmentalist. Yeah. That's the energy I'm getting is I feel that he's very. I keep on saying it's much easier for us to judge others than it is to judge ourselves, right? And I keep on saying that he's got very little self-awareness. He needs a mirror. He's got no mirrors around him. He's got no friends or people telling him, like, hey, your behavior is not legit and it's not going to serve you in the long run. I think the biggest way he's going to judge you is in terms of control. And I think money is probably the biggest way one could be controlled. Even if it's just opinions on how one spends one's money. That's just not his place to be. Not his place to be at all. Do I feel like he judges you, like, about how you look or how you do your hair, things like that? No, I think he thinks you're gorgeous. And I think he thinks that you do all that right. But he might get a little pickier if you were to date him, because that's what we're specifically asking. Like, what, if you were to date him, what would be picking on, what would be going on here? Like, what would be a threat to your mental health, overall? And you're a strong ass woman. You're a strong woman, but at the same time, we can only go through so much. And if you're already feeling like he's cast a spell on you, in any kind of way, because I know that feeling when you feel like you're under, like, in a hypnotic spell, and it's almost like going against not who you are, but how you normally would, like, advise a friend or a sister. I think that's really important to observe. I love my horses. I will continue to spend money on them. My horses will always come before him. I love that. I was thinking about you today, girl, when I was at work. Someone brought up equestrians or horse riding, and I thought of you, and I was just like, that is such a beautiful hobby to have. It really is. And I don't know how long you've been riding horses, if it's something you've done since you were a little girl, or if it's something you wanted to do when you were a little girl but weren't able to do so at the time. You know, there were lots of little girls that wanted to be horse girls, but it's expensive. You know, it's expensive, and you're finally making the money to provide that for yourself. Like, yeah, girl, be the horse girl. Like, let that horse girl emerge in you, and let those horses come before him, because you know what? They'll never turn away from you. Horses are always loving. Well, I mean, as far as my encounters with horses, and I'm not even a horse rider or an equestrian, they're animals. They're not going to judge you. They're not going to turn their back on you. They're going to support you and nurture you. What's he doing? Judging you for having this spiritual, I would call it a spiritual relationship with these beautiful animals. Who the hell is he to judge you on that? Really? I mean, if you were in hell of debt, I don't know your financial situation, girl, but like, if he was your father and you were like in hell of debt and you were hell of an emotional spender, maybe I'd be like, okay, well, it's your dad, so we just give him the shit. But he's not your dad. But he's acting like one. You know what I mean? He's acting like a bad dad. He might not like I spend money on them. Tough shit, in my opinion. Sorry, I hate to be so vulgar and so straightforward, but I'll give it to you like I'm feeling it. Tough shit. This is value for you, sweetheart. Riding horses, it doesn't just feed your... It feeds your soul. It feeds your soul. What's he doing? Is he feeding your soul? They're worth every penny that you spend on them, babe. They really are. That's a wonderful hobby to have. Wonderful hobby to invest yourself in. Yourself and your money on. I hope you've met nice people in that circle. And if you haven't yet, that you will in the future. But he's in no position to judge you. No position at all. Do you ask him what he spends all of his money on? Does he want to judge me for being an equestrian and prioritizing horses? Is that what you want me to ask? I think he will. Before we even go there, I totally do. I think that's... And unless you guys deeply talk it through and he actually really cares what you say about how important horses are to you in your life and being an equestrian, it is going to come up, I feel. Because it's not cheap. It's an expensive hobby. But it is, you earn your money. You work hard for your money. And it's your money, sweet honey. It's yours. It's your life. And it's not like you're spending it on like booze or like bad habits or anything like that to like get you through the day. It's like, this is a really like time-honored tradition throughout many different cultures. Like, yeah, is it considered bougie? Okay, a little bit. But I hate it when people... It's like that episode of Seinfeld where there's like, so you're from Poland and you had a pony? Like, what? Like, wish I had a pony. It must be nice. Well, my grandpa had a pony too. And that was just part of their culture. It's like, you know, like, people didn't have cars back then. You know what I mean? You got to get around somehow. No one should judge you for being equestrian. I think that's so stupid. And I love that you do what you do. And it's not like he's paying for it. If he was paying for it, even then I'd be like, well, then why is he paying for it if he's going to complain? He's not even paying for it. You are. You're not hurting yourself. You're feeding yourself. You're nurturing yourself. And he should appreciate that. If he really cares about you, you should care about your mental health and how you and what brings you peace and self-sovereignty. Julie, please go ahead and post your second question, love. You probably are. I'm sorry if you already are. Don't harp on you. See, there you go. If he is still recovering from a massive breakup with his ex, why does he want to get himself into a relationship with me or anyone really before he is healed? Oh my god, girl! You sound like me right now. Did you join my channel you joined my channel very recently, didn't you? Is it a tactic to avoid dealing with his grief and frustration? If he is too busy jumping into relationships, he is too busy to look inwards and deal with his own demons. Hallelujah. Amen to that. Absolutely. Let's ask. And I am 100% in agreement with you. There are some people, and I find them to usually be men, but there are some women who do this too, who, when they go through a breakup, I call it, you have? You know, because I thought I remembered your name. Your name sounded familiar. I believe I read for you quite recently, but I believe I read for you, yeah, like a couple years ago or so. Yeah, and that's what I always say is like, you can't just bypass heartache. Some people feel like you can. Like, oh, I don't want to feel this pain, so I'm going to find a new person. It doesn't work that way. You've got to heal yourself. And since 2020, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Well, I started the channel in 2021, so it was probably 2021. I've been on for 4 years. It was the 4-year anniversary last month. But regardless, you've clearly been listening to me. This is wonderful, and everything you're saying is just like, yeah, 100%. Like, I do think he is using this as a tactic to possibly subvert grief and heartache. And on that note, I will say you don't have to be a fully healed human being in order to be in a romantic relationship. You know, a lot of us, we've got some unhealed wounds, sure, but you have to be aware of what they are, and you have to be aware on healing and like furtively focused on healing them if you want to share your love with someone, with another person. You know, love is never a solution to bypass heartache. You know, angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Mr. PC is still recovering from his massive breakup, why is he getting into a relationship with Julie or anybody? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Mr. PC is still not recovered from his massive breakup with his ex, and when did that end, honey? Why does he want to get into a relationship with Julie or anybody at that point? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Mr. PC is still recovering from an unhealed massive breakup, why does he want to get into a new relationship? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Mr. PC is still unhealed from a massive breakup, why does he want to get into a new relationship with Julie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Mr. PC is still unhealed from a massive breakup, why does he want to be in a new relationship with Julie? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Mr. PC is unhealed from his massive breakup, why does he want to be in a relationship with Julie or anybody for that matter? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Mr. PC is unhealed from the wounds of his past, why does he want to be with Julie at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Mr. PC is unhealed from his past, why does he want to date Julie at this time? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. If Mr. PC is unhealed from the wounds of his romantic past, why does he want to get into a new relationship with Julie? Yeah, good motherfucking question, girl. Good ass question. Okay, we got 6 of Pentacles, the Fool, King of Cups reversed, Knight of Pentacles reversed, and 10 of Swords. Bingo. I'm not a "I told you so" person at all, but it's exactly what I thought, girl, and it's what you thought too. Like, does he think that he can just, like, is it a tactic? Specifically, verbatim, is it a tactic to avoid dealing with his grief and frustration? Yes, it is. Absolutely. Does he not have genuine feelings for you? No, he does have genuine feelings for you, in as much as he can harbor. I feel like he definitely has some kind of, I don't think he's a major narcissist, but he has some narcissistic tendencies within him. I'm going back to school soon, girl, and I'm going to be able to actually like diagnose people with this stuff. But don't listen to me. I'm not a doctor yet. Okay. But I am getting not major, but like covert narc energy from him. Um, he's still broken. He still is having a very difficult time reconciling with the fact that he was broken up with. Are you aware of that? Because he didn't break up with her. It's exactly what I told you. He likes to be in control all the time, and if a relationship is going to end, he wants to end it. He doesn't want the other one ending it. Hell no. She ended it, didn't she? And that's what's that's what really pisses him off. It's not even so much the love he had for her, which it should be. No offense, because we want you guys to work out. But if you are with someone for that long and it really affects you, it should be affecting you for the reason that you love who they are, not because your fragile little ego is so broken by this because of the control factor. Yeah, he can't handle. I don't know if he's ever actually been through heartache. Maybe when he was a teenager, maybe in his 20s, but it's been a while. It's been a while with this King of Cups reverse. He cannot handle heartache. And he is not willing to put in the work necessary to heal from the past. Because healing takes not just work, but time, too. This Knight of Pentacles, he's not putting any time, any effort into healing from the past. He's just like, oh, I can bypass this. I can bypass this. And he thinks that he can just embark on another romantic adventure and that it will erase and eradicate the pain that he inevitably needs to feel in order to move on. If you don't feel the feels, you're not going to get past anything. Sometimes we actually, like the Four of Cups, sometimes we actually just need to feel pain and go through that. And it's not punishment from God or anyone else. It's just how we need to process things as human beings. And with this Six of Pentacles, it's like he feels like if he has a woman in his life, then he won't get hurt. If he has a woman in his life who he's sharing his time and his energy and his money and his emotions with, then he can bypass this pain. So he thinks that women are here to fix him. And that's a good way of putting it, Julie. That's a good way of putting it. That is not my job. Nope, it is. Thank you. You clearly do watch my channel. I was going to say it's nobody's job. I mean, it's okay if you want to support your partner in their healing journey. Absolutely. Support is great. But it's nobody's job but one's own self than to heal themselves. To go through the time, to go through the pain, to go through the angst, to go through the agony. It's not your job, nor any woman's job, nor any other person's job. Not even his therapist. Because even with a therapist, you gotta meet them halfway. Even with your angels, you gotta meet them halfway. But it's certainly not your partner's job. Not your responsibility at all. And it's not so much that I feel like he thinks that women are here on earth to fix him. It's more he feels like he can distractify himself. He's Delulu. He feels like he can distract himself enough to simply avoid feeling what's inevitably, what should have inevitably befallen him. And I think it did. And I do feel like this is a coping mechanism. Yes, he wants a distraction. And I don't like the term rebound. I really don't. I think that's really just like, I don't know, dismissive. I think he genuinely really does like you. But at the same time, I genuinely think he's very, very broken and unhealed and feels that another woman will, bypass the pain, and he can't. That's not how shit works. Okay, dinner is done now. Cheesecake in the oven, and now I can enjoy the readings. If you have time, can we do the past life? Absolutely, Debbie. Absolutely. I think so too, girl. I think he is. I think he's very dark. I do. I get dark energy from him. He's very emotionally immature for a man his age. He behaves and thinks like a teenager. Was this last relationship a marriage? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. They were definitely living together, I can tell you that. And it's very, very possible that it was legally binded. Um, yeah, it was so very serious. And he's kind of gone off the rails since then. Did you know? Like he was a very different person, I feel, before this development. Where did it go? No. That can't be true. There we go. Oh. Thank you so much, Debbie, for your donation, love. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Uh-oh, are none of these working? Damn it. Okay, I will be right back. Thank you so much for your donation, Debbie. I will add you in just a second. Julie, please go ahead and post your second question, love. Thank you. All right, and we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Okay, so Your next question, Miss Julie, is... Sorry, one. He talks about the things he will judge about me. I want more clarity on that. He talks about... let's talk about the things he will judge about me. You want more clarity on that. Okay. What specifically is... Yeah, Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides. What is it specifically that Mr. PC is going to be judgmental towards Julie about? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides. What is it that Mr. PC will specifically be judgmental towards Julie regarding Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides? What is it specifically that Mr. PC will be judgmental towards Julie regarding Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides? What is it specific that Mr. PC will be judgmental towards Julie regarding Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides? Specifically, what will Mr. PC be judgmental to Julie regarding Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides? Specifically, what will Mr. PC be judgmental towards Julie regarding Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides? Specifically, what will Mr. PC be judgmental towards Julie regarding Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides? How will Mr. PC be judgmental towards Julie? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides. Specifically, how will Mr. PC be judgmental towards Julie? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides. Specifically, how will Mr. PC be judgmental towards Julie? You're so welcome, Julie. You are so welcome. Just, yeah, know and trust and believe that I will never BS you. Like, I'm a shoot. It's not for everybody. Like, not everyone likes my readings because I really just, I say it like it is, and I shoot straight from the hip, and I'm very transparent. And the reason why is because if you sugarcoat things, you're doing somebody a disservice, a massive disservice, because the truth is what sets us free. So thank you for saying that, Julia. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate you too. The Chariot, Ace of Swords reversed, the Sun, the Emperor, and Ten of Pentacles. This is similar to the question you asked about what it specifically would be, what specific things about you would he hate on or not appreciate. This judgmental thing, I'm wondering if it's less of a matter of being judgmental so much as it is a matter of being massively controlling. With this Emperor card, Ace of Swords reversed. Because he sees, like, absolute divine femininity within you and potential with this Ten of Pentacles, the Sun, romantically between the two of you. I don't know if he's discussed what he ultimately wants or if you've discussed that with him, what you ultimately want from a relationship long term. You guys are both in your 40s. You know, if you do want a kid, if he wants a kid, now's the time, you know, and I'm seeing actually like children here. I'm getting more of the energy of like, yeah, I feel like he'd only be judgmental when he would be pissed about something. And the judgmental aspect would be, I feel like he'd be pulling it out of his ass because he just sees, it's like the sun shines out of your bum with the sun. This is a very British phrase, but it's like the sun shines out of your behind. Like with the sun, he in his vision, you don't want to marry or have kids. Okay, he does want something very solid with you. But with this Emperor card, I'm getting control. I'm getting like very controlling energy, and like when he gets pissed off about something, when he goes off the rails as a Cancer with this Chariot card. His wheels move in the direction of let me find something to nitpick and be judgmental regarding. And I feel with this Ace of Swords reverse that he may try to gaslight you. Make you feel like, oh, I said that to you. No, I know I said that to you. And you know damn well that he didn't say or do that thing. You know, I mean, you know what gaslighting is. But I get that sense with this Ace of Swords reverse. That he truly wouldn't be, it's like he'd have to be forcing him, he would be forcing himself to be judgmental, not forcing, but his judgmentalism towards people has been a defense mechanism in his life for quite some time. And this is a defense mechanism. This is a defense mechanism, and I feel like the biggest threat that he poses if you were to be together would be gaslighting, and then like eventually turning that into judgmental, like being judgmental towards you and your quote unquote mental state. When he's the one whose mental state is really in need of a lot of healing right now. I keep on hearing like knee-jerk reaction. Like it would be his knee-jerk reaction to be judgmental towards you. And it would come, like I said, I said earlier, it would come from a place of frustration, anger. If you guys got into an argument, he'd be like, okay, well, I'm gonna gaslight her. I'm going to make her feel like, not as valuable as she knows she is, and I know she is. It's very manipulative energy. It's like, I hate to call something like sincere judgmentalism, but his judgmentalism towards you is like, it's like not. It's a knee-jerk reaction. It's a defense mechanism. He knows where you feel insecure. He's pinpointed that already. And I feel like he has taken that information and he's going to use it for harm, potentially, if the two of you were to actually be together. But in short, do I think he actually is judgmental towards you? No, he wants you so badly. He really does. But the problem is that he, in him wanting you, he also wants to control you. He wants full control. He wants everything on his terms, you know. So it sounds like a lot of game playing to me. A lot of it feels like the Seven of Swords to me. Like there's really nothing about you that he does find unfavorable, but he knows where to hurt you. He identifies where to hurt people. And I don't feel like this is something new either. I feel like this is something that's been going on in his life for a while. And that's another sign of narcissism there. You know, I feel like he's got this really bad defense mechanism, and I'm not making any excuses for him at all. At all. Everything you've said is verbatim as to what I would have told you if you hadn't have typed it. He's got to heal himself. There's nobody who he can rely on to heal him other than himself. He can have the support of people who love him. He can have the support of a third party, like a therapist or even a damn tarot card reader like me. But he cannot rely on someone who he loves, supposedly, to be that savior for him, to be that divergence from the pain that inevitably he needs to go through. So that is what I'm seeing for you, Miss Julie. Thank you very, very much, love. I really, really appreciate you, and I wish you really all the best in this situation, of course. Lots of love and light, and I have a lot of faith in you to make the right decisions here. It can be the heart is deceitful above all things, right? Well, Spirit kept on saying how deeply strong your intuition is. Do your very best to listen to that gut. Listening to our heart can be very misleading. That's the whole reason why when I have a question, I go to other tarot readers. I don't read for myself anymore. Because if I do read, especially if it's a romantic matter, I will find that I will not lie to myself, but mislead myself sometimes in optimism. And it's really important that we just hear the truth and listen to our truths, listen to our heart, not our hearts, but our intuition, listen to that inner truth, that gut. It's going to serve you very, very well. Okay, love? Thank you very much again. I appreciate you very much. Debbie, thank you so much for your donation, love. So you wanted to do a past life reading, yes? You got it, my friend. Let's get right on into this. Wait, sorry, 1 second here. Okay. Hi, Philomena. Hey, girl. Happy Friday. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her journey right now. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her journey right now. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate one of Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her life's journey right now. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate one of Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her journey right now. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate one of Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her life's journey at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate one of Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her life right now. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate one of Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her life right now. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate one of Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her life right now. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate one of Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her life right now. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate one of Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her life right now. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate one of Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her life right now. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate one of Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her life right now. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate one of Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her life right now. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate one of Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her life at this time. Messengers, and spirit guides, please illustrate one of Debbie's past lives that is most relevant to her life at this time. Thank you. Eight of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, 5 of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles reversed, 7 of Cups, Strength reversed, 6 of Pentacles, Page of Wands reversed, 2 of Wands, and Page of Pentacles reversed. Wow! So many pentacles here. So many pentacles. Okay. Okay, give me one moment here. While I'm getting my vision. Okay. So, I don't know if I read your mind. Yeah, lots of pentacles here. And I don't know if if you've ever seen me do a past life reading or if you've ever heard me talk about the ins and outs of it. But, oh, yeah, we were talking earlier about, that woman whose name I need to find. I think her name was like Evelyn Wambach, I want to say. I'll have to text my parents and I'll let you know. But anyway, so it's your first time, okay. So what I have observed is that, at least in my experience with doing my own past life regressions and doing it for other people, we live lives as different genders, okay, and which is great. It gives us perspective. Like, think of like the biggest misogynist who you can think of in your life, who you've ever met or know of, or might even be a politician or a famous person or whatever, a figure in history. Think of like the biggest misogynist you know of. That person probably lived most of their life, all of their lives as a man. Men who are very compassionate to the plight of living as a woman and the freaking risk of just having of a JJ. It doesn't matter how old we are, what we look like, or anything. As women, trans or cis, when we walk out the door, we are, and I don't mean to sound like totally like fire and brimstone, but we are literally putting our lives at risk every time we walk out the damn door. Even if you got a gun on you, or pepper spray, or some kind of weapon. And what I'm leading to is, in this life, you were actually a woman. I believe you've lived most of your lives as a woman, is what Spirit is telling me. And I'm not saying that, and with that, I'm not saying that you don't have a good idea of what the male experience is like. Nay, I think you're very compassionate to the difficulties that men face. Very deeply compassionate, actually, because you have lived as a man. And thank you so much, Philomena, for your donation, girlfriend. We're doing a past life reading right now. I'm going to quickly add you here, and you will be next. But I am in the zone. Not getting out of the zone. Don't worry, Debbie. Okay. All right. So, in this life, you were a woman. You were a woman, and you were a very wealthy woman at one point, but you lost a lot of money at another point, because as women, it has been difficult for us throughout history to have our own money, to manage our own money, to have the ability to work. A lot of women in the past, if they worked, it was out of absolute dire necessity, and if there was an absolute dire necessity, you were taken care of by your partner. Presumably a man, because being gay was, not just a mental illness, but illegal, not until not too long ago. But you were a woman in this life, and you worked with your husband. You worked together, very, very hard. You guys worked in finance. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh girl, have you ever felt any like kinship to the 1920s, like the Roaring Twenties? Cause this is giving me some Gatsby. Like I'm seeing like Gatsby shit here. Like beautiful, gorgeous 1920s cars, clothes, huge house, just like so much money. Yeah. Well, you lost it all. You and your husband lost it all. You were a victim of the crash. 29. You were like wildly, like hedonistically, and I am too, girl. I've always loved the 1920s. Oh my gosh, I've always loved the idea of the Roaring Twenties. Oh my god, I even learned how to Charleston. Like hell yes, like I used to dress like a little flapper when I go to the goth clubs and stuff. And that's like when I do drag, I'm like Betty Boop, kind of like I'm like a flapper. I love the 20s. I've never done a reading of someone in the 20s. Well, I've done a reading of someone during the Great Depression. We're going to get to that because you lost everything. You had so much. You had so much. But sadly, it was the only way in which you and your husband, and you didn't have any children. I don't know if he was shooting blanks or if you were infertile. I don't know who was the one to blame there biologically, but you want children, but the two of you never had kids. okay? You did love each other very deeply, and there was definitely a lot of physical activity. He wasn't gay, you weren't gay, there wasn't anything like that going on, or he wasn't cheating or anything like that. You guys were very, like, you had very strong chemistry with one another. And y'all worked really, really hard together, and he saw you as the divine feminine. He did want you to be the mother of his children, and you wanted to be the father of his children too. But I feel like IVF would have really helped you if that was around then. But I actually feel like sadly you weren't able to conceive. And you guys were very generous. Like, I'm not even joking. This is like reminding me so much of The Great Gatsby. I liked the movie, and I liked the book, but I could tell that it was definitely written by a man who was drinking a lot, just as a writer and a reader. It could have. There were so many mistakes throughout the book. Just like, this life I had to do. Oh, you're right. And you had twins. Oh my God, this was your opportunity in this life to have the opportunity that you didn't get to have in the last one. But this is like, I don't know if you've seen the movie. I'm assuming you've read the book. I just feel like I could have written it better if someone had. I just feel like he needed a better editor. That's all. F. Scott Fitzgerald just needed a better editor. And his relationship with Zelda, his wife, was actually very, very tumultuous and very, very sad. He basically gaslit her and had her institutionalized, and she ended up dying in a fire. The mental health hospital went up in flames, and she wasn't able to escape. And she was a brilliant woman. She was a great writer. Try reading her. I don't know if you ever read any of her stuff, but she's good. She was really, really good. That's not the situation here. Your husband did not institutionalize you or anything like that. You guys love each other very, very deeply, and like I said, you had really, really good chemistry. But when the money stopped, and you were very generous. That's why I'm like getting this Gatsby-esque vibe. It's like you were generous, and it might have not been for the best reasons. You had lots of friends. Tons of adoration from people who would come to visit you from miles away. It's very Gatsby. It's very, I'm guessing you live somewhere outside of New York. And you were very, very generous, you and your husband. But then once you guys lost everything, holy cannoli, are you seeing this? The Strength reversed, 5 of Pentacles, Page of Wands reversed. You guys didn't divorce, but the love was so hard to maintain without the money, without the generosity, without the fun times, without the parties. Hedonism is the word that I keep on seeing. You lived like, and I'm surprised we're not seeing the 3 of Cups here. You celebrated. Every birthday was celebrated. Every Christmas, everything was celebrated. Every holiday, even the ones that weren't even really relevant to you, you would find a reason to celebrate. And you kept a beautiful home. You were a beautiful woman, as you are now, and you kept a beautiful home as you do now. You were very divine feminine, this Queen of Pentacles. But when you lost everything, really lost everything, it was very hard for you and your husband to maintain the love you had for one another, because you guys got married and fell in love very young, and he already came for money, but he just built on that, and I believe you did as well. And it was something that really like felt like came out of nowhere, because yes, you guys came for money, yet you were still affected by the crash. And in this lifetime, I am the social butterfly and my hubby is introverted. That's how it was in that lifetime. That's so funny. You were the social, that's what I was saying. You were the social butterfly, and he loved that about you. It was because he was so shy. And I find that a lot with couples. Like, I'm a shy bee myself, and I really love guys who are extroverted. They're the social butterfly. I love that because I can feed off that energy and like work with that with them, you know? And that's what I'm seeing in this life is you were still the social butterfly. You kept a lovely home. People loved your parties, and that was one of the things that your husband loved so much about you. And girl, I'm gonna keep it real. I've never felt this or seen this before, but I think that your husband in this life is the same hubby in this life. I believe you guys are soulmates. This isn't a soulmate reading. We're doing a past life reading, but I believe he's the same guy, honey. I'm not even joking. Was my hubby now that... Oh my god. Oh my god. And then you just type that. I'm like almost gonna start crying. Oh my god, I just got chills. Yeah. Yeah. It was him. It was him. This is crazy. It's not crazy, but I've never seen this before. He is for sure your soulmate. And I've never met him. I don't know too much about him, but I know he loves you so deeply. So I love him for that, because I love you. Like, you... I hope nobody else is listening to this right now, but honestly, girl, you've got like the healthiest relationship out of like any of my clients. Like, y'all have gone through a lot, ups and downs. It's been a long journey, but you guys work through it. You guys work through, and you guys have in the past. In the past, with this past life, this Four of Pentacles reversed with the Two of Wands, you guys both succumbed to a very, very deep depression when you lost everything. But you never lost sight of who you were or who he was. The sex wasn't as good afterwards. I normally don't do spicy readings, and this isn't a spicy reading, but that is a message I'm getting, is you guys had amazing sex. And you don't have to tell me about your life now and how that's been. Okay, you don't need to share anything now, but you guys had amazing chemistry there. Even if it wasn't just sex, just holding each other, physical chemistry with one another was very, very deep, and that never went away. He lost his libido. You lost a big part of yours, but you guys, even though you lost not just money, but like, yeah, you're all good, girl. You're all good. But even though you lost money, you never lost your emotions and your love for one another. It was depressing for both y'all. You had to start cooking. I don't know if you watch her. There's this lady I love on YouTube. She might not be with us anymore, but she's the Great Depression cook. She's this old lady in her like late 80s, early 90s. And she is just like, hey, if you're like broke, like this is hella good. Like this is a good ass recipe and it's cheap, and like this is how we ate in the Great Depression. And you made it work. You made it. You know who I'm talking about? Shut up. Shut up. I love her so much. I love her so much. Yeah. No, like God bless those, like, I thought so. I mean, I figured, because I haven't watched her in a while. I think the last time I watched her was like 5 years ago, and she was very elderly. She was still cooking. Oh my gosh, still going strong. Rest in peace to her. Much love to her. That was you. You made it work. You made it work. You kept your bellies full. You kept your husband's belly full, and you made things taste good. You were a good cook. Your wishes. You thought when you guys were in your 20s, in the 1920s, because you were in your 20s, so you must have been born around the 1900s. In the 1920s, when you guys were married during the Roaring 20s and you guys had all this stuff, it was like all of our dreams and all of our wishes have come true, and so we don't have to worry about anything anymore. But that wasn't the case, because you were befallen with a huge major loss. But you never stopped loving one another. And look, the two of you are together now. Like, Page of Pentacles reversed. Despite the loss of the money that you guys were making, you were still each other's dream. You were still one another's wish and love. This is really beautiful, Debbie. Wow. This makes me want to, like, watch The Great Gatsby tonight. This is really, really beautiful. My gosh. Yeah, girl, you were a queen. You were a queen, and you shared your wealth. You shared your wealth with people, and you were a great cook. You dressed beautifully, as I'm sure you do now. You loved things that were beautiful, and you kept yourself beautiful, and you kept your home beautiful, and you kept your soul beautiful. You know, it's not sounding too different from who you are now. You know, it really isn't. You and your hubby now, just in a different time. Wow, I've never given a past life reading for someone and been like, wow, the person who you were with then is the person you're with now. Yeah, this is beautiful. This was so beautiful to read for you, Debbie. And like, you come back to me and you go, hi, I'm done with dinner and I have the cheesecake in the oven, and now I'd love to listen to your reading. Like, yeah, you're like you are like, I don't want to say Betty Crocker or like Martha Stewart, but like you are a very divine feminine woman. You're what I would love to be, honestly. Like, I can't cook for anything. And I know it's so important to nurture people with food, and I don't even really nurture myself that much with food as much as I should. And yeah, I am describing you. I'm realizing that, yeah, you came to me and you said, I got a cheesecake in the oven and I've got some time and I'd love to hear this reading. And that cheesecake is for you and your hubby. You keep a lovely home, and you keep yourself lovely, and you keep your love between you and your husband so strong and so nurtured in more ways than one. In every way. In every way. This was beautiful, Debbie. Thank you so much. Wow, that was I did not think I was going to have such a fascinating reading tonight, but I'm also not surprised at the same time. I'm really not. Doesn't surprise me because I am describing who you are, I feel. And I don't know you too well. You know, we only just met probably, earlier this year. But I've read quite a bit for you, and we talk offline a little bit, and going to a fundraiser tomorrow night. Oh, the cheesecake at the table. Oh, nice. Legit. Oh, legit. So the cheesecake's for tomorrow. Nice. Lovely. I don't even know how long it takes to bake a cheesecake, but God bless you. That's so lovely. Yeah, my rabbi told me to bake some challah bread, and I still haven't done it. And I am not at temple right now, and I should be there, but they do post it on their YouTube channel, so I'll be watching that later. But, she's like, bake some challah bread or make chicken soup for someone, but like nourish people that you love and care about with food. It's so important. And it's just a beautiful thing. We all need to eat. We all gotta eat, We all need nourishment of the soul and the body. Thank you so much, Miss Debbie. Much love and light to you. You need to refrigerate cheesecake overnight. Oh, that makes sense. Because it's a cold dessert. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so it cooks. So yeah, okay. So you bake it, and then you put it in the fridge overnight. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Very cool, girl. I would love to try your cheesecake. I haven't had cheesecake in a good goddamn while. I would love a slice of cheesecake. I like just regular cheesecake, not strawberry or anything flavor, but just like regular. Is it just regular cheesecake? Like, I love just traditional cheesecake. So good. You cook some good. Oh, can you make good latke? Because that's my favorite. Latke and arugula are probably my two favorites. And challah bread. Challah bread's absolutely delicious. Hi, Philomena. Should I take Mario from California back? Oh, he came back. Let's go. Okay. Wow. Okay, Philomena. Mario came back, because that's funny, because I think about you guys. You guys come to my mind when I'm driving or in traffic or at work or whatever. And like, he came into my mind like 3 days ago or something. I was like, I wonder what ever happened with that dude from California, the Mario guy. Well, I don't know, the Mario guy. The guy called Mario. Like, what happened there? Let's see. So I'm assuming he's reached out to you, obviously. Did you want this to be a 10-card reading, sweetheart? Or did you have 2 questions? The past 2 weeks he's been begging me, and I kept saying no every time. That doesn't surprise me. Had a feeling he'd be back on his knees. I had a feeling this was not the end with him. So not surprised. You got it, girl. Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Ancient Masters and Spirit Guides. Should Philomena take Mario back? Okay, let's see. Nine of Swords, Justice, King of Swords, Ten of Swords reversed, Ace of Pentacles reversed, Page of Pentacles reversed, the High Priestess, Seven of Wands, Page of Cups reversed, and Magician. Interesting. Okay. Let's just start here with an opinion of Miss Sophie's. I do not believe that Mario treated you the way that you should have been treated. And I don't think that's a shocker. But you're probably rolling your eyes at that comment. He did not treat you the way that you should have been treated by any means. However, I do remember reading for him, and I never got any disapproval from that I remember, at least strong disapproval from your spirit guides towards him. He's not perfect, and he didn't treat you the way that you should have been treated. Should you take him back? I think the big question here, especially with this High Priestess and Justice card, is really, what is he, and you don't have to tell me, but take into account everything that he's telling you. Now he wants to be this man that I wanted from the beginning. Right. Okay, so that's what's going on. So now he's saying that he not only wants you back, but he's going to be A, B, C, and D, and those things all happen to be what? Did he know that that's the man that you wanted him to be? Did you tell him? Or is it, or did he like nail it just from his own intuition? Because Spirit is saying that your intuition is strong as hell, girl. It's strong as the F word, and it's very, very strong, and listening to it will most certainly serve you at this time. Do I think that he can actually change? Yes, I did, and now he wants to be when he could be from the beginning. Right. Okay, so if you told him what you were looking for, I am concerned that he is going to manipulate. We've got this Ten of Swords reversed with this Page of Cups reversed. I feel like he knows exactly what you want to hear. And he has no plans, no furtive plans. And I see that here with this Page of Pentacles reverse as well. He has no actual plans or idea on how to actually change himself and be the man that you need and told him that you needed from the beginning. And I don't know if I've said this to you before, but it's something that I heard recently from a dating coach. I don't go to a dating coach, but a friend of mine does. She sees this dating coach, okay? And I don't know how much I believe in this dating coach just because their track record is not the best and some of the things they say are a little off. But this I actually hear. Yep, he said, I will give you access to me. I don't like the way he put that. First of all, I don't like how he put that. I will give you access to me. And B, the problem with telling people early on what you want in a relationship can be dangerous. It's important to make things clearer about what your intentions are and what their intentions are, but don't tell people too early, because people can use that against that, and people use that against you and will use that against you if they can. And in this specific case, I feel like he is. With this Ace of Pentacles reverse and the Magician, I think he does actually want to be a good man for you, and he genuinely does want you back in his life. But there's no solid plan here. It was all built on sand. There's no solid foundation here in terms of him actually being the man that you need. And I think he's even concerned about that with this Nine of Swords and Page of Pentacles reversed. Nine of Swords being anxiety and worry, staying up, insomnia, not being able to sleep, being worried about things. What he's concerned about with this Page of Pentacles reversed is that he can't actually be the man you need him to be. You've made it very clear what you need, the 3 C's. You need to be consistent, communicative, and committed. And he can say that till the cows come home, that he is that way. But does he have a plan set forth to follow? He told me he loved me, and I told him if that's what love is, I don't want it. I love that. Yeah. And to say that I love that statement, girl. And to say that he loves you this early on, if a dude told me that he loved me that early on in the connection, I would have to raise an eyebrow. Unless it was just like something that came out of his mouth, just like randomly, like, I love you, like accidentally, like he didn't mean to say it, he was used to saying it or something just came out of his mouth. But it seems low-key manipulative to say it that early on in a relationship. And I agree with you. If that's what his idea of love is, then why would you even want it? You've got to really... And you don't have to do anything, because I think you're already doing this. You're drawing some very firm boundaries within your life and within your love life and the relationships that you allow into your life. And you're not going to stray from what you ultimately deserve and ultimately want. With the 7 of Wands, you're going to stand and defend that stance. And I do, with the Ace of Pentacles reversed, the Magician, I do believe that he is saying what you want to hear. He's saying what you want to hear. You told him what you wanted. He knows what you want. He knows he wants you. Yet I don't see any solid plan of action here. So if you want my opinion, no, you should not take him back. If you want your spirit guide's opinion, no, you should not take him back. He's not being sincere. He sincerely does want you back in his life, because you're a primo woman. Like, anybody would be so lucky to have you as their partner. But has he earned it? Has he acted like he deserves it? I told him taking him back is like disrespect. Yes, I agree with you. Yeah, if you were to take him back, it would be like disrespecting yourself. Like, he thought he could play that game. He thought he could act that way towards you, and that you would just be like, oh, I'll forgive you. You get a second chance here. Like, no, he had his chance and he screwed it up. He had a full opportunity there to really demonstrate to you that he is a good man with good intentions who wants to provide you with what you need to be provided with. And he squandered that. He squandered that opportunity and he lost out. No, I do not think you should take him back. I was wondering about him. I was really wondering about him and you, and he didn't seem that awful when I was reading for him in the past. And he's not awful. He's not an awful person per se, but he is not on your level, girl, at all. He's Walmart, you are Dior. Okay? Like, he's like dollar menu guy. Yeah, he hanged up on me when I told him I planned to start dating other people soon. Yeah, you should start dating other people as soon as you want, girl. Today, tomorrow, whenever. But he ain't the one. Yeah, I agree, Debbie. Exactly, Philomene. I agree. He's not awful. He's just not for you. He's not a bad man. I agree. And your spirit guides aren't saying he's a bad man. I'm not saying he's a bad man, but he's not the one for you. No, he's not on your level. You're up here, he's down here. And I don't mean to sound that like, I'm not trying to be like, you know, snobby or anything, because that's not what it is. It's just like you know yourself and you know your value, whereas he's lost. He doesn't know his own value, and I don't think, and in that I don't think he's capable of recognizing your full value. You're totally right. He's not awful at all. Not at all. He's not a bad man. Just not for you. Just not for you. He'll find someone, and you'll find your amazing guy. He's not going to find an amazing woman, but the way he's acting and the way that he's conducting his life, at least at this time, he's not in a position to welcome that. But maybe someday. But you know what you're worth, and you know who you deserve. You deserve a guy who's really going to treat you like the queen you are, and respect you like the queen you are. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Philomena, for your donation, love. I really appreciate you as always, always, always. And I hope I brought you clarity this evening. You stay strong, and I don't think that's going to be difficult for you either. You're very, very strong. Same thing I told him. I said, you will find someone. It's just not me. Exactly. Yep, he'll find someone. It just ain't you. It ain't you. You guys are not. He's not up to your caliber. And God bless him. He's not a bad man. He's not a bad man. He's just got a lot of figuring out he needs to do, and he's got to really do some soul searching here. But thank you again so much, Philomena. Much love and light to you, and I hope I brought you clarity this evening to that situation. And you've got such a good head on your shoulders. Sorry, a good head on your shoulders, not your soldier. Your shoulders. You've got a great head on your shoulders, and you will definitely navigate this and have navigated this very well. I just don't understand why guys want to start acting right after they lose you. Yeah. I would surmise that it's because they feel insecure. They feel rejected. And in those feelings of rejection and insecurity, they end up acting out. I knew he was going to come crawling back on his hands and knees for you. I knew it. I saw this happening. And it's like, well, dude, if you really want someone back into your life, like, really examine what she told you, what she's looking for in a man, and really look at yourself and how you should behave accordingly if you want her in your life, you know. So he's definitely got his battles to fight and his difficulties, and yeah, he's just not the one for you at all. It is the day I met my hubby. He told me we will be married soon. That's that's what my dad said to my mom. Like that's what a lot of very strong couples, married couples, say to one another. It's like when you know, like and they'll provide you with a solid opportunity if they really, really want you in their life, you know. Yeah, it's just about looking for those green flags. Identifying those. All right, so I have been on for, whoa, almost 4 hours tonight? No way. Yeah, I'm like I'm an hour late to service. Oh my gosh. And I got a fortune cookie that said that too. Girl, my favorite fortune cookie is what I repeat all the time on my channel. It is more difficult to judge oneself than to judge others. That's my favorite fortune cookie I've ever gotten. So true. So true. Hi, Felicia. Will I be on tomorrow? I sure will, but I'm also doing last call for donations. Hi, sweetheart. I'm more than happy to read for you tonight if you want. Because I'm not physically going to temple tonight. Obviously, it's too late. But they live stream it on their YouTube, so I'll just watch it later on with my dinner. I'm going to donate for one more. Should I give Antonio another chance? And thank you so much, Philomena, for your donation, sweetie. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, Miss Felicia, no problem, sweetheart, no problem. And I'll be on tomorrow. Well, probably around the time I went on tonight, probably around 3 or 4. Okay. I will be right back, Miss Philomena. I need to use the little girl's room. I'll be right back. Thank you. And we are back. All right, Miss Philomena. Should I give Antonio another chance? He was the one that brought you like cookies when you were on your cycle, right? I thought that was really, really sweet. But yeah, I agree with you. Like, I do question, is he another Mario? You know? So yeah, let's go ahead and ask here. Angels, messages, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give Antonio another chance? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give Antonio another chance? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give Antonio another chance? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give Antonio another chance? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give Antonio another chance? And you guys work together too, right? I think you said something the other day, like, all the guys in my work are just like hoes for show. I know you didn't say they were hoes for show, but something along those lines of like they'll just like compete with anyone, blah blah blah. But Oh, you don't. Oh. Why did I think he was your coworker? I'm sorry. Okay, because that's why I was like, okay, that's so interesting. Okay, he doesn't work with you. Good. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give Antonio another chance? He's the guy I dated after Mario and broke things off. Okay. So, but I don't know why I thought you worked with him. I'm sorry, my mistake. But I do remember you dated him after Mario. I do remember that. But you know why I think he worked with you was because of because he brought you cookies to your work. I thought that's why you guys were coworkers. I apologize for not understanding that, but that I like hearing that a lot. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give Antonio another shot? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give Antonio another try? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give Antonio another shot? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Philomena give Antonio another chance? Let's see what we got here, girlfriend. Yeah, that must have been why. That must have been why I thought y'all worked together, because he brought you cookies at your work. Such a blessing that he doesn't work with you, though. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to hear that. Okay, we have Queen of Swords. Okay. Four of Pentacles reversed. Knight of Wands reversed. Three of Cups reversed. Oh wait. Okay, and Five of Pentacles. Yeah. He's another Mario. I'm so sorry, hon. I'm so sorry. He's another Mario. This guy is not healed. This guy is really lost. And like I was saying earlier tonight, it's not a prerequisite to be a completely healed human being in order to have a romantic relationship with somebody. But he has not fully moved on from a romantic connection in his past that came to an end. I also, Knight of Wands reversed, Three of Cups reversed. That's major player energy. Knight of Wands, when I see this upright, a lot of readers will see it upright as player energy. And they might be correct. But the way that tarot communicates with me and I communicate with it, the way I see the Knight of Wands reversed is in its upright position. Yes, it does often signify a guy. I joke about this, the guy with his wiener in his hands. Okay, we've made jokes about this. I'm sure you've heard me make that joke before. But I also don't believe that once a player, always a player. I believe that some men and women who are players, whatever we want to call them, I believe they can rest their laurels and want to sometimes. In his case, I feel like he's still out to lunch. I told him he's ready for a relationship, but he isn't ready for one with me. I like that. I like that quote. Yeah, he's not ready. He's not ready for Dior. He's not ready for Chanel. He's not. He's really not. You are such a high value woman. And I'm seeing this. Yeah, Five of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles reversed. He's not truly seeing your value. I like that he brought you cookies when you were on your period. That's really, really sweet. But he wrote me a whole page about how he feels about me and I didn't feel anything. There you go. Listen, you got a strong ass intuition, girlfriend. You know that. I think I told you that. I know you do. And if you didn't feel anything, if you didn't feel chills, if you didn't feel something in your heart, there's nothing there. He's full of BS. I think he's incredibly attracted to you. And I think that the fact that you didn't fully accept him as your partner really peeved him. He's not used to being rejected. 5 of Pentacles, 3 of Cups reversed, 4 of Pentacles reversed. Spirit is saying, with this Queen of Swords, should you give him another chance? Only if he shows you that he should be given another chance. Then and only then. He said that he likes that I hold him accountable. Well, if he likes it so much, then why doesn't he actually, like, step up to the plate? Is what I ask. I don't know. I don't know the guy. I don't know him personally like you do, but to that, I would say, like, okay, like, that's cool, but, like, do you actually hold yourself accountable when I press you against the wall and tell you what you've done is wrong? Because I don't think he does. I don't think he does. With his Queen of Swords, I will say I do think he definitely is very deeply enamored with you. Thinks you're, who doesn't think you're absolutely gorgeous, Philomena? We know this. You are a stunner. But we need more depth than that. You need more depth than that, and you know that. You're not just a pretty face. You're a beautiful woman. You are a beautiful woman who has love in her heart and who has love who she wants to share with another person who can be held accountable and can be the 3 C's for you. Communicative, consistent, and committed. And I'm not seeing that here. With this Queen of Swords, I'm seeing, like, hey girl, like, this guy's really, really into you and he would love to be with you, but unless you see an actual plan outlined as to, like, how he can be better to you, don't give him another chance. Because he is a wounded soul who, and it is not, he's a wounded soul, and, you know, no tea, no shade to him, you know, he's been through something, he's been through things, God bless him. But it's not your responsibility, nor anybody else's, for him to heal himself other than himself. I don't think I said that correctly. Nobody's responsibility other than him is his responsibility to heal himself. And that's great. That's great that he likes that you hold him accountable, but is he actually being held accountable? Does he actually take himself accountable? Does he actually listen to what you say and implement those changes that he should be implementing? You know what I mean? I don't trust this guy. I really don't. And again, I don't think he's a bad man. Just like Mario, I don't think he's a bad man. I don't think he's awful. I don't think he's a horrible man. I just think that he is very emotionally mature, and you're very emotionally mature, and you need a man who's going to be that way towards you. If he likes being held accountable so much by you, he would implement some changes. You know what I mean? At least that's how I feel. I don't know. I don't trust him either. That's why I told him I'm not it for. Yeah. Kind of like with Mario. Exactly. Kind of like with Mario. Like you'll find your woman. I believe you will. But it ain't me, babe. It's not me. And same thing for Antonio. Like, you'll find your lady. You're not a bad man. But you're not of my caliber. You're not showing me that you can actually be the valuable man I need in my life, who values me and recognizes my value. You know? So, yeah, I as much as I really wanted this to work, I really, really wanted this to work with both Mario and Antonio for you, of course. I'm sure you did too, girl. Like, I have no doubt. But you're so smart, and you're so intuitive. You know what's up. Like you know what's bad behavior and what's good behavior. And you also know what it means to like legitimately furtively want to implement a change into one's behavior and one's connection with another person. You know what I mean? Like, you've been given no evidence of that. You know, no outlines of like, you know, a solid plan or anything. So what do you have to go on? Nothing. So why should you have to try? Why should you trust him? You know, he's giving you no reason. In short, he's giving you neither of them are giving you any reason to trust them and believe in them, that they can be the man that you need. And I knew both of them would come crawling back. Oh my God, I knew it. I tell every guy that I don't have time or energy for anyone's bullshit. So come correct or don't come at all. Fuck yeah, girl. Fuck yeah. That's what's up. That is what's up. Honestly. We don't have time for anyone's bullshit. We really don't. Like, just like, if you want to be in my life, if you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friend. No, that might have been a little too old for you, Spice Girls. But no, if you want to be my lover, like you've got to come correct, or just don't come towards me at all. Because I know what my worth is. I know what my value is. Do you know yours? And if you do, are you going to implement that into our relationship and our connection? And like I said, Antonio and Mario are not bad men, but they're not for you. They're not for you. They do not deserve you. Honey, and you know that. You know that. So I really wanted him to be the one to come correct. Not Mario. I had my doubts about him, but Antonio, I was like, oh, there's like some decent potential. I really like this potential, but same. I feel like he's Mario number 2. Yeah. You're going to find your true Knight of Cups, Philomena. I promise you. I really do. I wouldn't say that if I didn't mean it. You are such a valuable woman. You're gorgeous, you're smart, you're hardworking. You've got it all. And the problem with that is you are a very high caliber woman. And the only problem with that is that there's not a whole lot of high caliber men. Just like there aren't a whole lot of high caliber women or people. I don't mean to like make it a gender thing, but like, you know, some people really don't hold themselves to a certain standard, and you've got to find that man who holds himself to the same standard that you do. You know. Thank you so much, Philomena. Thank you so much for your donation, and I really hope that I brought you clarity this evening. I'm going to do one last call for donations tonight. Maybe it won't be the last call. I don't know. But we're still around and we still have lots of mental energy. Let's call for donations tonight, everybody. If you would like a reading by me this evening, please let me know. Just either send me your donation or let me know in the text, and I will wait for your donation. But last call for any and all donations tonight. Thank you so very much. Yeah, I totally hear you, Philomena. You're spitting some wisdom, for sure. Like, yeah. We don't have the time. As women, we don't have the time. As people, we don't have the time for bullshit. Like, so just come correct or don't come at all. You know, no pun intended. No pun intended there, but like seriously, like don't. Like if you can't be like the right man to me or woman or whatever the case may be, non-binary person, whatever, then don't even bother. You know, it's not worth it. Last call everybody for any and all donations tonight. I will be on again tomorrow. Um, Sunday, I'm not so sure. I may be going to an event on Sunday for my third job. I wear many hats, let's just put it that way. So I may not be around Sunday, possibly Sunday evening, actually, possibly. But I will be on tomorrow. I don't see why I wouldn't be on tomorrow. And I'm so happy to have been on tonight. Thank you all so much. Last call for any and all donations tonight. If you have a question that you would like me to answer for you tonight, I'm here. I'm actually not even physically tired like I was earlier. I was very physically tired. I was like yawning earlier, but like mentally I was very, very awake, and I still am. But now my body is wide awake too. So we got it all, everyone. So if you have a question that you would like to be answered tonight, I am here for you. Otherwise, I will be here again tomorrow. I will do my best to be here Sunday. Yeah. I'm going out of town next week for about 3 or 4 days. I believe I'm leaving Monday night and coming back Friday. So I will not be live streaming from Monday through Friday next week, is what I believe. But I always, when I travel, I always have a deck of cards with me, and I always have my Instagram and my email, and you can always donate for a private reading, which I will do for you, either typed over email or through voicemail on Instagram DMs. Okay. So with that, it has now been officially 3 minutes, and I am going to show my face, even though I have this clumsy ass, disgusting ponytail going on tonight, and my makeup's, it could really do with an improvement tonight. My makeups. Anyway, much love and light to all of you, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Good night. Bye.